Welcome back, everybody. Sorry. Yeah, try this again. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. My name is NutRaisin. We shall play more PLO 50, so let's... So far the day has started off quite strong. Got the money in, well, pretty much all the time. Once we put it in a little bit behind, but not without equity. And so far so good, up 2 buy-ins for now. And more splashy hours coming up. Actually 2 more of them. We splash around from midnight to 2 in the morning. There's another splashy hour promo happening for the American time zones. Oh, okay. Which will start at 3 and last till 5 in the morning. I'm not quite sure we're gonna be doing those tonight, but from midnight to 2. It's like a given at this point. This guy really slow played aces there. They got the money in on the flop or turn, I'm not quite sure. It was a bit strange. 1250 splash, that's not bad at all. 25 BB in the middle. Oh, Felix doesn't 3-bet. That would blow, okay. Normally a straight up fold, but so much money in the middle. Changes that. Oh, sorry. However, at this point, we are done with the hand. Was for a half pot size bet. Because he can't, the 1250 that are being splashed in there do not count for the pot size betting calculations. Not anymore, they used to in the past, but they changed that. 2 the better, I think. Although I quite enjoyed the old style as well. It did skew the game. Made it less like PLO. Oh lord, sorry if I'm yawning right now. Then it looks like we really might not be doing the later splashy hours. We'll see. I mean, one huge splash tends to give me enough adrenaline to last me for a couple of hours. Hope the other guy comes back. Not too keen on playing heads up for prolonged periods. There are, however, 18 entries at PLO 50. This is the only table we found a seat at, though. Have a top pair, do 2 backdoor flush draws. Gives us top pair and a gutter to the nuts. And a king high diamond draw. Would rather not get raised at this point. I mean... yeah, just check it. It's not a great river, unfortunately. There's some chance we're still good. Turns we're up against jacks, queens, though, but he bets it. And we're done. Middle pair. That helps. The reason why I checked was this guy seemed to be interested in betting a lot. It's unfortunately a pretty bad river. I just figured the chances that he does bet the turn now are better than average. He could come in for the check raise, but I don't think the story is terribly convincing. Fabian Haken, or Fabian Haken, depending on the German or the English pronunciation. Cheers for dropping in, for the hello. And thank you very much for the good luck. So far today has been going quite well. Right, so it looks like we do need to add a microgaming table into the mix. Give me a moment. I'll load up microgaming. I thought this was going to be a RunItOnce only stream, but seeing that we have no seats currently. Alright, bear with me for a moment. Right, so let's see if we can't find some tables. Yes, sir! In German indeed. From the Leipzig area. Right, so it's pretty much as I feared. There are tables, but they all suck. I'm not about to play on sucky tables, I'll tell you that much. So, I will get some action on the screen though. Starting off playing against a Tactus Maniac short stacker. Yes sir, German indeed. Alright, I guess it's kind of an anticlimax, but, or I guess a little bit of a letdown if you will. So this guy left. We're gonna play some PLO 10 actually for the time being, not for too much longer. Hang on, maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. Because we just got a PLO 50 stream going. Table. Same difference. Okay, so short-handed game, not necessarily my speciality. You will see potentially me overfolding. Much more comfortable on a full 6-max table. I think either way is fine, limping or raising it. Raising is the advantage, sometimes we do end the hand right there. Flop a pair in the gutter and mark against the big blind. Actually, I don't mind betting. If you get raised, life sucks a little bit, but it's not like we have a huge amount of equity in case we do get raised. Where we would be at the point of hating to have to fold. Alright, second table seating us. Things are looking up. And that's the Gin card right there, wow. Talk about getting a bit lucky there. And the first hand on table 2 sees us having aces with a suit, a 10 and a 5. Now this is bound to be a pretty good card unless he has ace deuce specifically. You really shouldn't have a full house. Sometimes ace 4, but not often. Like when it comes to hands that would beat us here. He folds pretty quickly and we take it down. Flop definitely above average with our pocket aces. And get a third table too. So yeah, we're really not blocking continuation ranges at all. We're just potted here. Also block one of our own outs. And put That's two straights out there which we're not blocking. So we could go for the bet fold, that's a decent option. Or go and check calling some, check folding some. I will probably end up calling. Main reasons are we don't block spades. That's a decent spot to bluff, and also it's not quite the bet sizing I would choose if I wanted to get called here. I'd still be betting for value. I mean, you might very, very well have us, but I think we'll find out presently. Yeah. So you had a decent wrap there. Fair enough. Unfortunate, but fair enough. €5 splash. Sees us having an okay hand. And we will play on the button anyway. So we're also going to call a raise, should one be incoming. Alright. I think if Pollard checks again, we're gonna bet here. The only thing that checks now is either kings with a nut flush draw or quads. We do block queens, which would be another candidate of a hand that beats us. Are we getting some money back? Looks like we are. Right on. Single raise pot blind versus blind. He's just holding now the nut flush blocker. I'd also just straight up still have the best hand. Bets. Actually gonna end up calling. We do have some decent future blockers. Do we? Yeah. If a 5 or 7 rolls off, we can still do some stuff with the 8s. However, none of them did, and we'll just check behind. Gentleman wins it with bottom 2 and both flush draws. Alright. It looks like the stream is a little bit more mellow than it usually is. Already. Just had dinner, still a bit, I don't know, you know, the after dinner tiredness a little bit, having a small hold on me. Nope. Take a look what's happening over here. It's called interesting. So nobody has the nut flush. We are blocking that one. Also German. Hey, guten Abend. Just good evening in German. Yeah, pretty much only play PLO. Used to play Limit Hold'em way back in the past. Fixed Limit Hold'em. Yeah, pretty much only PLO. I do this full time. I play PLO full time, I stream full time. And I stream usually for somewhere between 6 and 10 hours every day, 5 days a week. Used to do it 6 days a week, but right now I'm starting to have some study days in there. It's very much needed. So taking off an additional day per week right now. Yes! Yes, exactly. I mean, sometimes if I get a ticket, I play a no-limit tournament, but I don't seek them out. And no-limit cash games never really grab me, at least not online. Fine for the casino or for a home game. But online to the cash games, PLO brought me back to those tables. Last time I played cash games, before that was whenever the year was Black Friday happened, and sometimes afterwards when I played Fix 'em and Hold'em tables. Yeah, it's a little bit too weak here in the small blind. In a splash pot we can call, sure, with some extra money in the middle. Otherwise it's not really nice enough to call, not great enough to raise with. So I moved up to PLO 50 like a month ago. Yeah. And so far things have been going reasonably well. I hope I'll be able to stick around. Otherwise I need to move back down to PLO 20 for a while longer. We'll see. Right now things are going a-okay. And who knows, we might get another huge splash today for helping us along. So, turn the second nuts. That's not so great. That isn't helping either. So this is a 3-bet pot. I came over the top as a 3-better. This is not a board where I'm ever considering checking. C-betting my whole range here. Let's see, maybe this slows him down. The queen does not slow him down. Probably need to let it go at this point. Could be something like king queen 9x. This is an excellent card to continue c-betting on. By the way, had he raised here, we couldn't have gotten away from it with the flush draw and the backdoor flush draw. Without the backdoor, sure. Here's an excellent card to continue telling a story, to continue c-betting on. The 3 pairing the board. Play all my overpairs exactly like this. Offsuit queens, but with the jack and a 10 making it an, for an offsuit hand, not horrible. The question is, do we want to call a raise? Or are we going to be sandwiched in between? This guy is very likely not folding. It's telling that he opened the button, but limped the button. Hey, micro grinder. See my results here, micro grinder. So I was up quite a bit more, but I had a horrible session where I had 2 horrible sessions where I ran absolute like ass worse than I've almost ever ran almost ever before. And also I have to admit, on that day when I ran horribly last Thursday I believe it was, or possibly the week before that by now, I ended up tilting some binds away there, so that was a brutal day. I lost like 25 binds that day. I think I tilted away at least 5 of those. Not gonna claim the other 20 that I lost were absolutely only done to me by the dealer. There might have been some bad play in between there as well, but yeah. Really? Raksha! I'm doing quite fine. As you can hear, I'm a little bit mellowed out right now. Had dinner just an hour ago, and I guess I'm still in the post-dinner tiredness a little bit. But I'll do my best to play reasonable, especially once the splashy hours come around. Good to have you back, Raksha. So, play PLO 50 for full time must be very hard. I don't know yet. I haven't been doing PLO 50 for that long. I have to add, I have very low costs of living. So I actually started playing streaming full time with PLO 10 in what, February, beginning of February, and even then I was able to have an okay month. Of course, you're not going to get rich playing PLO 10 or PLO 20. But as stepping stones to PLO 50 and learning 100 big blind PLO, before that I was a short stacker for 1.5 years. It served me well, and yeah, knocking on wood, if I can stick around on PLO 50, I think for like German average wage, especially for East German, it's fine. It's more than fine. So today we're up a buy-in currently, meaning for the session we're down 1 buy-in, some unfortunate runouts where we had to fold. Or called and thought that we had been drawn out on. Meh. Not a bad day on the whole. And of course in 55 minutes we get the splashy hours. Hopefully a big one comes our way. Very fine hand that takes it down pre. So I don't know about the very hard. I mean, I tried to go pro once before. I'm kind of used to it a little bit, like to the mental side of things, and the streaming just made it so much joy that I decided to give it another shot, to do it full time. Right, no need to come over the top, certainly not folding the 10-9-8-8 double suited, and that is a pretty sweet board on the whole. So is this, by the way, top and middle, or top and bottom, I guess, and the nut flush draw, and a pretty dry board on the whole. So we're gonna size up a bit. Kippery! Hey, good to see you here, Kippery. If you need more PLO in your life sometimes, then check out Kippery. He's a well-known pokerstrategy.com coach, has published hundreds and hundreds of articles and videos for them, and has a Twitch channel where you are able to watch somebody talk about PLO who definitely knows what he's talking about. We do make this trade, have a gutter to the, actually a gutter to the straight flush as well. We'll continue by checking here, I think. For now, see what happens. Bets, half par, alright. And checks quickly behind, hoping we are good. Yep, wonder what he bet on the turn then. Was it maybe in a nut flush blocker that lost heart? If so, that would be worth a note. No, he had king 8, 6, 5, clubs and hearts, so he had a straight. So how are things going, Kippery? Hope you had some days at the table that were working out better for you. You had a pretty bad run that one day, right? I recall you saying tables are filling, and table slots are filling as well, sitting on 4 tables now. Are you playing during the splashy hours, Kippery? Like in general? Have you had time to splash around a bit?
going strong.
Thank you very much, sir. 5 months in a row. Jesus. Thank you a lot. That's definitely making me smile. Fabian Haken, or Fabian Haken. No, is the surprising answer. I thought it might be in the beginning as well. But, so, two-part answer. As, you know, my answers are usually a little bit longer than they need to be. First time I moved up to PLO 50, we had stretches of the day when the tables were pretty crappy. But then evenings, late nights, the tables were great. Or at least good. This time around, so for the last 4 weeks, I've had some shitty tables here and there, but on the whole, the games are somewhere between good and sometimes even amazing. So the other side I put volume in, or the other network I put volume in, is on microgaming, and there you can find some amazing like players that are awesome to play against, and some great tables, but only at very specific times. And on the whole, the PLO 50 games are quite crappy there, I think, or quite regular heavy at least. As a matter of fact, when I started the session, I was looking over the PLO 50 tables on microgaming because there weren't any going on, or I didn't have any seats on RunItOnce. And decided not to play any of those, was just about to play PLO 10 on micro, just to have some poke action on the screen because the PLO 50 tables all sucked. So I was worried that RunItOnce might have pretty regular heavy, pretty pro heavy tables, but that's not the case at all, I find. That's the truth right there too. I mean, on the streams for the last 4 weeks, we've for the most part, sat on some great tables. I figured what you mean with tougher is the German way of saying tough. And it's pronounced the same way. It's a German way of spelling tough, I mean. Tougher Typ. Now that is a whole lot of unfortunate. This one we need to let go. Whereas over here, things are a little bit happier. Sorry, 3-better gets caught. Here we take it down. It's really small, it's just strange. Well, you know what, maybe not. With aces or with the jack, good to have this bet sizing with both of these hands. So, 3-bet pot, blind versus button here. I'm not folding that, and I suspect I'm gonna come over the top if he bets, depending on his bet sizing. We have 2 gutters and a pair and a nut flush draw. And we are ahead of pretty much everything. He chooses to hold here. Nice. €1 extra in the middle certainly helps in deciding whether I want to call here or not. Nasty session, ugh. Okay, that part is amazing, Kippery. Congrats that the nasty session didn't end being a nasty on a sad note, rather on a happy note. Only have bank. Right, you do this. You keep your bankrolls separate between sides, which I never heard anybody doing. Yeah, but fair enough. Alright, so if I don't need to have you at my... if I don't get to have you at my tables at PLO 50, I shall not be sad. Because Kippery knows what he's doing, as I said earlier. Audi would be my answer. Here we get raised, this one we let go. Not suited to the ace. This is the same guy. Is this the same guy who raised us before? Or was that at another table? I can't quite recall. I think it was the same guy, yeah. Something to take note of, at least mentally for now. So, Fabian, if you're looking for a new site to play on, I really recommend RunItOnce. Not because, you know, I'm biased, obviously, I stream for them. But of just their streamer program and all that jazz. But games have been pretty great. Sometimes you have tables like these, where 3 people are asleep, i.e. very tight, one tight aggro at the table. But here we have a loose aggro, a loose passive. Same deal on table 1, loose aggro, loose passive. Actually, my parents do drive a Skoda. It's also a nostalgic brand for me because those were around in GDR times before the wall fell as well. And I mean, now they belong to what? Audi or the Volkswagen Group anyway? This one we're letting go once more. No, I answered Audi because we had a bunch of Audis in our family in the past. Never bought a new car. Like, it's not. I don't want to give off the impression that we're super rich or anything, or just rich even. But those Audis that we had tended to last forever. So I'm kind of partial to them. If the next car I buy is gonna be like a beat up old used car anyway. Aces for us, by the way. I don't want to switch money back and forth. Yeah, okay. Is that why? Does it cost you fees or anything? Do you have to pay extra money to move money around? And out of curiosity, can you use online banking to directly put money into poker accounts from where you live? Because for me in Germany, this is perfect. I used to use Skrill, money bookers, whatever, and the fees got annoying. And now I just use a dedicated online account and have the money on and off sites, well, on sites and seconds, off sites in between 1 and 3 days. BMW, clearly your favorite. Yeah, they're fine cars. They're nice aces there. Aces and tens with the suit. This guy comes over the top again. Might be bad timing for him. Hopefully, it turns out to be bad timing. We'll see once all the cards are dealt. Alright, there we go. Make the second nuts here. Gonna bet and bet fold. Get called, and that means we're always good, right? Yeah. He 3-bet folded, by the way. Also interesting. Decent little splash down here, but it's not quite a hand we wouldn't do anything about it with. English hard sometimes. Me tired. No, actually not. Just eaten. Still digesting, I guess. I can feel some computing power being rerouted back to the brain. Hopefully enough to make it through the Splashy hours in a profitable manner of profitable fashion. Yeah. Talking hard. And we got almost all of the money back. We are down like 4 or 5 euros for the session. 2 buy-ins up for the day. We're basically even now. For the session, I mean. Yep. Sure. Wait, if I can manage to hit the right button. Vroom! Hey, I haven't seen you here in a while. Welcome back, Vroom. Hang on. So here we're gonna let go. Well, if you're looking to play PLO 50, you, especially during the Splashy hours, you will always find tables. During the Splashy hours, we've seen between 50 and sometimes even twice, I believe, I've seen 90 entries. Jesus, might have been an okay raise even here on that flop. Especially seeing that we hold the jack. Gonna check and check call. Yeah. Right now we have 20 entries. Ask again, Vroom, or I'll tell you again, even unasked, in 40 minutes once the Splashy hour starts. Took that one down, right? Yeah. Also didn't see a point in betting here. Not getting called by anything that we beat. So yeah, as Kippery is saying, for other games than PLO 50 you have to table start, which on the flip side works quite well. Has been working quite well for me in the past. This also works quite well for me. Bring us the middle set, the gutter, and blocker to the top set. And a backdoor flush draw. Hang on. Take it down here. Raise it up right away. Top 2, nut flush blocker. Oh, right. Yeah, 1k total bankroll is, yeah, that's pushing it bankroll management-wise for PLO 50 for sure. So I wouldn't do that either. Makes sense. No, I don't move my location that often. Well, actually that's not true. I spent 2 years in Canada. And good question. I think we're checking behind here. I think we're splitting this sometimes. Not this time though. So not anymore. I used to in the past. Lived and worked in Canada for 2 years and moved around for studying in the past and things like these. Actually the first one to ever ask that with the current location thing. Definitely gonna call here with the parent and nut flush draw. That's a so-so card. And here SPR of 3, huh? We have a 6 and we have a jack. We're gonna bet and call it off. He comes over the top. Yeah. Here we make the nuts. And he stays good with his little bit strange 2 pair that he decided to put the money in with. Does no one hate these sleepy habit hours? Well, I can, since I'm pretty often asleep myself, as you can see on some tables. However, I'm still raising hands like these and flop the second nuts. Also flop pretty nice here. Start off by checking. Sorry, start off by checking here. Here we're not checking. No PLO 5 room, but if you're looking for PLO 5, let them know in the Discord. I encouraged a bunch of people to do that recently. Because they do listen to their players. Last time they tried it, it just didn't get any games going, and they still try to have their player pool not to be too split up among various stakes. But I think it's, personally I feel it's time to have PLO 5 or 4 or whatever implemented as well. I'm gonna bet here, I'm not hating life if I get raised. Decided to call here because this guy keeps 3-betting us a lot. That would be top 2 for us. Not eager to play PLO 50 at the moment. Yeah, makes complete sense. Kippery, exactly right. I have no defense. And he learned the game and the fun ended. That comment leaves me with mixed feelings. For some reason. I'm born in Germany, yeah. Born in East Germany. Again in the Leipzig area. And I'm 40 years old now. I had my 40th birthday stream a month ago. Gut. Ramsgold. Ramsgold or Ramsgold, depending on if you want to pronounce it German or English. Cheers for the follow. Thank you very much. And just with you comes a nice hand. Aces with a 8 and a 7. Decent squeeze. Kippery, you advertise away, my friend. By all means. It's a decent question. Well, we're not getting away from it. What you got? That's it? That is it! You take it down! Taking it down. Neat. Everybody do check out Kippery's study sessions. As I said, he's a coach and author for PokerStrategy.com, has been doing that for, I believe, around 10 years now. He literally has published hundreds and hundreds of articles and videos. Great free educational PLO content on his Twitch channel. Do check him out. Yeah, you know what? I mean, it's a fine open, generally speaking, with a happy 3-better to our left. Might be reason to tread lightly here. So a study session about preflop ranges and their differences between 100 BB and 250 BB stacks. That's something I would profit from for sure. Really? Oops, hang on, where to go? Here. Well, this one we need to kiss goodbye, that's unfortunate. And oh, this guy's really short. Alright, then doesn't make a difference if I check or bet here. Money's going in. And he stays good with his bottom set versus our top pair and an open-ender. And that's not a hand you want to be playing if you're short stacking. Especially not min-raise. You don't want to do any min-raising when you're short stacking, like which is what this guy did pre-flop here. Also, also is the reason why I was in this hand in the first place. Fabian, is it harder to learn PLO? Yes, but it's also more rewarding and you don't need to get as good as in no limit in order to be profitable against the player pool. So I think even in micro stakes no limit, you need to put a lot of study time in before you're going to show a profit against the average population. And in PLO, if you put a few hours or dozen hours into studying, you're already way ahead of the average in the micros. So we're up a little bit so far. I did find it a little bit harder, because especially the starting hand selection, which is huge, usually important in PLO, is quite extensive. There's, you know, way more starting hands in PLO than in no limit. Like by an order of magnitude at least. Now that one, I honestly don't know the answer to. This is, I prefer not calling. I'm not sure if this is a raise. We'll raise it this time. Also a little bit hazy on what we do with this one. Should we get re-raised? If we don't, then that's a good start. It's a decent board to c-bet on as the 3-better now. Also don't need to size up here too much. Small blind versus, what is it? MP, basically. Right. We do have showdown value. I don't think we need to bet here. Not behind that much. Jack 10 being the prime candidate that would beat us now, which we block handily. We check twice. I think I'll end up calling. And this hand does not get played pre-flop against an MP open in the small blind. Yeah. It does have to check 10. Okay, fair enough. Unfortunate, but fair enough. The way he played it on the turn, i.e. checking, meant that he very likely doesn't have a straight. Giving us the nut flush blocker. "30 minutes until the splashy hours start." Meaning that we have a much better chance of seeing a huge splash. this is a good example for a nice table with a shitty seat. This dude is fun to play against. Unfortunately, sitting to our left has position on us way more often than the other way around. Especially once the table fills up. Now he starts min-betting. I think that's the first time I've seen him do that. Or min-raising. Same difference. Huh. Yeah, not only do I agree, I also want to point out that if Kippery says that, then it's probably true. But I besides that, I agree myself, yeah. Take one off here, actually. It's an interesting real one to roll off. See if he wants to bluff this. No? Okay. Now this is gonna be entertaining. Tight dude makes a three bet there, get a cold caller, and we get to put a lot of money in. Let's hope this guy comes over the top. He probably should. It's an awkward bet sizing for him to call with his remaining stack. So in my mind, he should either fold or come over the top. Calling leaves him, what, 15 behind? That's just weird. Not weird at all. It's flopping the absolute uber nuts. Yeah, he does come over the top. We make... Wait. Here we check. Here we have the second nuts now with a redraw to a full house. Bet it too. Wow, looks like this is going three ways. Oh. Nobody has hearts. That's good. And we split up this guy's buy-in. That's just neat. We do fill up against the nuts. That's nasty. But we lost a bunch of pots like this for much bigger pot sizes today. Where people hit their 4-outer or whatever. Yeah, their 4-outer. Neat. Well, this is probably gonna stay a small stream tonight for a while, since Jane Anders is on right now doing his bankroll challenge, so... Be told that he's on right now. Even though it might cost a few viewers, I like Jane Anders a lot. So happy to give him a little shout out there. €5 splash. I wasn't quite equipped to deal with it. Ace 8, 7, 5. Not suited to the ace. Under the gun. Not good enough. I appreciate the information, especially coming from you, Kippery. The times I played, I mean, I haven't played PLO 50 there, I've played PLO 10. The games look to be relatively regular heavy. And, you know, I just get much better rake back here. I do have an account there via Rake the Race, so I actually get some more rake back there too. I would get an additional 20% a month, I believe. So we got some fun spots. Get cold called again. Jesus. Here we check and check raise with the middle set. And here the money is going in. Not super excited about it, but with the remaining chip stacks in play. Won't have ace king? No. Has a set and needs to get lucky there. Does not, and we take it down. Nice. For full buy-in this time. Yeah, really appreciate you saying that, Kippery. And if I look for more volume, then I might actually take a look at Party then, because the microgaming tables have been pretty rubbish on the whole. This is excellent. Was first of all a single raise pot, then this guy made it more. And I had to call, and now I flopped the nuts. Just not gonna be shy about it, just gonna pot it here. He's gonna have aces a lot. Well, let's just say there are a lot of sets in play after this pre-flop action. He checks and we're good. Shocked if we're not. Would have gone, maybe the bet fold would have been better here, trying to get some value. And now we are almost up to buy-ins for the session, looking at a 4 buy-in profit days so far. There's lots of PLO left to be played. At least 2.5 hours more. Depending if I wake up a little bit more in the meantime, then maybe even longer. Two minutes. Do they have fast forward PLO 50 going at Party, Kippery? I thought there's no fast forward PLO happening on Party last time I checked. I mean, I would have been more interested in putting some volume in Party. Actually, I was planning to until they decided not to support trackers and hand histories anymore. Now I'm a little less incentivized. I mean, I play on this side, which doesn't have HUDs, but at least it gives me hand histories. And I have the splash pots and the dynamic avatars, which are huge for multitabling when I cannot use a HUD. And I'm multitabling on Party without any indications how people act pre-flop. You know me and my horrible hand recollection and difficulties paying attention to multiple times at once, things at once. Not the ideal situation for me. Yeah. And I'm actually, thinking more about how the tables have been on microgaming in the last 4 weeks, I think, at PLO 50. They have been, on the whole, pretty sucky, with some awesome tables mixed in between, but here he makes trips. And the aces take it down. Good to see. Yeah, noted. Kippery noted. Maybe that really is a good idea instead of microgaming when I need some secondary side to fill in some tables on the screen when there's not enough action on real. Duly noted. So, extra money or no extra money, I think we need to let this one go. I got the short stackers a bit. This guy goes with a good game and then goes in. 2 pair against an overpair that makes a set. Nasty. Woo, Minimax. I'm thinking, I tried one site that I can't quite recall the name of. I'm not sure. Does it have decent traffic for PLO 50? I don't think I have. What do we have here? Paired board with a nut flush draw. Hmm. We make a pair. Guess that's something. But still folding. Quad kings can keep it. Oh, you can make notes as the nicknames don't change. That is interesting. I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. Had no idea. Alright. $15. I'm getting excited. Let's get a big splash. I mean, we might hit one before or afterwards. No rule against it, just the splashy hours make it way more likely. That's an excellent point with that with the notes. That does help. That was very close. Played very close to the chest by this guy. Stopped 2 pair, didn't do anything about it the whole way. Not gonna fold if Dominique comes in for one of his frequent 3 bets. He makes the nuts, we need to draw out. Don't do so. However, happier times are afoot with the top set and a flush blocker. Take it down pre here. A little bit too good to just check the ace king 9-8. I think you can, actually. I think it is possible. PokerStars Spain is... yeah, I think it's possible. Just make sure that you're only logged into one platform at a time. Deep bets, we're gonna call. Hoping to get lucky, of course. Have it board pair. Giving us a pair and a blocker. It's not a lot. So, gutter, backdoor, flush draw, and a pair. Would very much like to see a turn. No point in betting here, 3-ways. The small blind should never be in here with a stack as short as his. At least not for a call. He should either be raising or folding pre-flop. He bets quite large. But with the pair, backdoor flush draw and the gutter, I think we're taking one off. No lucky card. Nope. So interesting turn of events here, sort of, giving us a gutter and table 3 he folded. And the nut flush draw, unfortunately, don't get anywhere. That's a long-ass tank, my friend. There's some money going in here, it looks like. 4-bet takes it down. 10 more minutes. And we're now looking at actually 10 entries at PLO 10 and 32 at PLO 50. Neat. Just calling is completely fine. Wait, where did it go? Here. Ach, Ruklas, hey, hey, grüß dich. So it's gone pretty well, Ruklas. Up 3 buy-ins for now, 1 for the session, 3 for the day. And after those 2 horrible days, things are looking up for a change. So everything is peachy. Ever buy private coaching? And yes, was it worth it? No! But strange that you should ask, I'm doing my own coaching myself tomorrow. My first own coaching. But that's, of course, not really relevant to your question. Guess I just wanted to brag a little. Nah, I'm just excited about that, about somebody wanting to have a coaching session with me. No, I have not in the past. I used to pay for the mastermind in the past. And I think the PLO lab or whatever, that was a one-off payment. On Upswing. Oh no, actually there was a subscription too. It's just when Jane Anders left, we got to keep the videos we had paid for on a permanent basis. So no, I have not. Never taken any coaching, no. Just some study sessions with friends here and there, with poker friends. But all those were found between. 5-card PLO? Not yet, no. I'll check it out at some point. I hear that nobody really knows how to play it, and it's supposed to be very, very profitable. I watched Jay Nandes play it a little bit on his videos. Yeah, this guy definitely doesn't know the short stack. There's absolutely no limping going on, especially not under the gun. At 30 BB. Not judging, just saying. Most people don't know how to properly short stack. Also, if you're looking for coaching, again, shout out to Kipperi, who has very, very reasonable prices and a bunch of years of experience doing coachings. And actually, the gentleman that wanted some coaching with me, I told him that he would be better off getting coaching by somebody else, since I have a lot of holes in my game myself. But even having said that, he still wanted to go ahead with it. And I hope I'll be able to help him out a little bit. How's it going on your end, Aruklas? Getting somewhere at PLO 50? Oh, moved back up to PLO 50, or are you still playing a little bit lower? Now he finds a raise. 796. I guess we still kind of have to call. Just gonna be stupid if she folds now. I rather she didn't. Or we flop like this, then it's fine too. It's a 10 and a 10 only. Neat. So had I known that whatever her nose is here, Dakota, had folded, I wouldn't have called pre. These wonderful, wonderful double suited aces take it down pre. Almost a waste of aces, but I don't mind taking down the blinds either. Nope. Swing and a miss. Open ender, backdoor flush draw. He checks again. I'll just let this one go. I mean, if he checks again, we can try betting. Hey, would you look at that? He bet, I called. And we make the nuts. With a redraw, 2 better straight. Do take it down here with the river bluff. He folds, really? How did he find how was he able to find that fold? Having on the 10 behind. I know we have reviewed some hands together. Yeah, we should do that again too. That was quite valuable to me, Ruklas. Four minutes. Subsequently, 40 entries at PLO 50, which I expect to rise a little bit further too. Alright, I'm slowly getting out of my post-dinner tiredness. Just in time. They're playing for a little money. No action. Yeah, the lower limits can be swing and miss. There's PLO 10 open, and if you want to table start PLO 20, I suggest put all your entries into it, so just the pool looks bigger and more people join. That works wonderfully for me. Kind of hope he bets now. Because we're certainly gonna pot it either way, but if he bets, I think we have an even better chance of getting him to fold than just for the 285 here. Maybe that was nonsense, because if he bets, he might have a straight he doesn't want to fold. Although we're blocking both of them. With blackjack and hookers, huh? Good luck, my friend. So, if you want to watch Aruklas mix it up at the PLO tables, then do check him out. Hang on. This board we can check. We have some decent blockers. Nice gutter ourselves. Vroom! That's a good question. The answer is gonna be a little bit of a letdown. Since I only know these names and I know I'm vaguely familiar with that they're famous in poker, I don't even know what games are the main games. I think Ben Saltzky. Really? Well, with the flush, let's hope we're splitting it right now. Not only are we splitting it, we were ahead and stay ahead. Winning a full buy-in there. Nice. Yeah, I'm familiar with all the household names in poker, like everybody you know from TV. I watched the shit out of high stakes poker and Poker After Dark and all that. And the other names are names I'm familiar with, but not intimately so. In fact, I had DeBoris in the stream in the channel in the beginning when I started streaming. And I was like, hey, DeBoris, and like after a while, people told me who that guy is, and I was like, oh sorry. It was quite embarrassing. So from the people I know, I would pick either Galfand. I would probably pick Galfand. Or Jane Anders. Galfand is certainly the better player, I would suspect. But Jane Anders has a long experience now with verbalizing his thoughts and putting his concept into words that you can get something from. Not saying Phil Galfand doesn't. I just don't know if he does do that part as well as Jane Anders. Well, that was sweet, putting us back at 4 buy-ins in profit, 2 for the session so far. Nope. The splashy hours, they have started. Let's get a big splash. We're still at it in the same hand here. To Fiddy Splash, we have sort of a hand, depending on what the action is once it comes to us. And I guess not really. If it gets raised, we I have to let it go. In that case... Oh, he's the active 3-better. I forgot about him. Just calls here, huh? I'll take one off here. I don't see some guys leading the 7 here all that often. That's not a happy river. Did lead with the 7 and then shut it down. Alright. A even bigger splash now. This time we're not gonna raise, we're just gonna call. That's right and proper too. Take it down pre here. 150 in the middle. As played, I think we are calling. And an open-ender. This guy raises. We're still not gonna fold. He has done coaching for long. See, shows you what I know about the online poker world sometimes. Shows you what I know. So, called here. And ended up calling here. Now I have 2 pair in the open-ender. It's a decent question. Actually, I think we're gonna push this one. Have maybe a little bit of fold equity. Like the overpair with the flush draw, might want to let it go. Ugh. Which is exactly what he had. Man, this set is best ballooned into quite a large part here. We now have the open-ender. Worth my time. Noted! Ben Tollerine. I heard that name before too. I'll write it down. Boom. Thank you for saying that. Now, I think for 10 we kind of have to call if he, of course, turned jacks. This is gonna be horrible. That's not helping. Pot was just too large to give up there with the open-ender, I feel. Or 10 bucks. Yeah, cheers, Boom. Noted. I watched some of the Joe Ingram videos too, just that I don't have that much time besides the streaming to dig around in the internet for poker-related things, but podcasts I can do whenever I walk the dog. I shall be happy to have something poker-related on my headphones. Cheers! In the big blind I can get away with just calling. nobody left to act behind me, but why not? Come in for the race. Oh, this guy's taking a long, long time. Keep his mind and called. First of all, here we're gonna check for a change, I believe. Will we? Let's not. Maybe we can take it down right away. Sometimes we can. So kind of we do actually to take it down. Yeah. Couldn't quite make my mind up what to do up here. End up checking. I'll go for a delayed bet. I'd often play aces with a flush draw the exact same way. 3 base at least. And we do take it down. So, got some money back between those two hands. Kings here, aces on table 6. Flopper, right? Have the gutter, decent blocker, spectre flush. And them kings. So far we've seen... Boom! Good night. Thanks for the drop-in, man. Yeah, good night, Boom. This is probably a little bit too loose, although there's one guy sitting out. Alright. In a €5 splash, we have kings with a suit. That's not a very happy card. Kings get raised. Well, with the $5 in the middle, we're not folding. Oof. I think we're going with it, hoping he doesn't have aces. Whew. Nice, nice. We weren't quite closing the action when I called pre-flop here, but this guy doesn't come over the top a lot, and we flop a pair in the rep. Gonna go for the check raise on the rainbow board. Leading also very fine option. Still gonna lead now. See that many 4-5s out there, generally speaking. Right? So, range raise. Sizing wise. Well, it might slow him down, but it's certainly not going to help us win the pot. Did have the ace king 4-5. Yeah, okay. We got aces on 250 splash. Take it down. Very nice. Two pair, you say? Never beat a mortal nuts for us. Also, we have some bluffs here, namely pocket ace, pocket eights, pocket nines. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, won a little, lost a little more. And are currently even for the session. Ooh, it aces. Hang on, be back in a second. Okay. Gets the button open. I think they're good enough to come over the top with. Interesting. Not terribly excited about folding just yet. I'll start betting now with the ace of spades. Queen is a pretty horrible card. Blocking the top set. And also draws a little bit, having the middle set. It's quite alright. And we'll just pot it here. And we get aces down here and have a beautiful spot. Because we get 3-bet. Ain't that nice? Right. So, blind versus blind, I flop the full house. Just gonna check. He bets? Really? Right. This blows. Right, so if we're checking, let's see, I might get the money in yet. We're gonna, yeah, this a little bit differently. Raise here now, he bets for the second time. Sorry, here. Cards, we do make a straight, we have some showdown value. Block the nut flush. It's a weird line checking now behind, but go for it. This is a nice card, maybe he has eights. Maybe he made a full house now. There's 4 with an 8. He bets and shouldn't have bet smaller. Should have either gone in or let it be. I don't think I played this hand well post-flop. I think I'll ditch this table too. Because this is a sucky spot here with this guy to our left. We'll see. Hey, that's alright. Little set in a gutter. Didn't lead because we can't bet enough. Rather go for the check raise in a splash pot. Ace King Jack 8 double suited. Gonna be a raise no matter what. Pair flush draw, gutter, backdoor flush draw. With the backdoor flush draw, let's bet. If you get raised, we get the money in. That'll work too. Ooh, we got it. We got a 50 euro splash. And we got 3 kings. First big splash of the day. And we have people, already see people folding. Wow. People folding. There's no point in raising. We're not raising anybody out. Not the remaining king. We're going with the bluff here. Even though it would be ludicrous for anybody to fold an ace, but maybe they can. We do block the nut flush. Nice! This is the only big splash pot we've ever won with post-flop play. Alright. Alright. That was pretty okay. Take one off. Yeah. Wait, where did it go? Here. Okay. Hey, is this over here? Well, we lost a bunch of money, a little bit of money on 2 other tables, so really nothing changed. We're still up 1.5 binds right now. Here we are starting off by checking. Ace is 3 ways, top pair, blocker 2 straights. Need to let it go. Would have been a sweet turn. Here we good. We have a fairly aggressive table, this one here. 2 pair and a gutter. Probably gonna go for a check raise here. Nice. This is good enough to raise. Should Felix open the pot on the button? It's right at the edge, like the 10-7, ace-jack 10-7 gets folded in the small blind versus a button open. With the 8, it gets raised. Top 2, again, same story as before, gonna go for the check raise without a club. Giving us a gutter as well. Still have the best 2 pair. We stay good. Nice. Aces and 10s here. Double suited. And we get raised. Very, very nice. Money's going in. SPR a little more than 1. Not quite 1.5. And we'll just pound it here. Vector flush draw as well, otherwise a pretty safe board except for the hearts, which we're not blocking, and we take that one down too. All right. So he raised again, or 3-bet again pre. I would love to see a showdown. Get a feel for what hands he does that with. Alright, we get aces over here. Get to 3-bet 2. Decent aces for single suited with a 9 and an 8 and an ace-high suit. So, leads for a half pot, which is awkward. This is a strange bet sizing already. We'll see, but we make the nuts for now. Alright. Throw. Same hand, and he had a gutter to a better hand, and we split it up. So he led there with... Interesting. Therefore half pot. Rather donked half pot. Wait, sorry about that. And this one we're letting go. I like seeing that. There are now 15 entries at PLO 10 and 7 at PLO 20. Looks like Arukla's got some games going. Got his channel. See what he's playing if he's playing PLO 50. Whoa, they're playing for a big one. Top set versus top 2 in the nut flush draw and the gutter. Yeah. Tough. Not a fun spot for the top 2. Strange, I don't see Arukla's online. Oh, I'm not following him? Oh, I didn't know that. Sure, for the min raise. Now he's sticking to PLO 10 and PLO 20. Cool. Happy to see that he got enough tables. Sweet. Let's get another splash. Nothing else going on for us on any table. One of the spots where we are more interested in calling the small blind than in raising. Nothing for us there. They are playing a big one. Ace is near, meh. Up well enough. And takes it down with the king high flush. Here now people are finding the betting and calling buttons. We're out. What a run out. Get called and are not behind quartz, I think. Nope. Actually he had made a straight. They're still at it, and now he's getting raised. King high flush against, what did Leon? Have sir. Queen high flush, nah. That's nasty. Double suited kings on another table as well. Some decent hands, those take it down. Here we flop a pair and a second nut flush draw. Take it down pre here as well. Oh. Take it down. And we're now up 1.5 buy-ins for the session. $170 in total for the day. Nah. Nah. Take that down too. Get to open kings in the button on the button. Alright, go for the raise here and gonna fall to re-raise. Curious if that one is kosher in, what is it, cutoff versus MP? Ace king 10 deuce, I believe. Does not get raised. Just gets called. Alright. Also more kings over here. 250 in the middle. No taker so far. It's not quite enough to squeeze. Take it down. Do have a gutter and a blocker. Dude, jeez, that scared me for some reason. Frankopotamus XX. Cheers. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh lord. Was not expecting that. Not much happening for us currently. That's fine, we'll be patient for a moment. That looks alright, depending on the action leading up to us. So does this. Dominique raising again. Well, this hand we are not folding. And have a double gutter backdoor flush draw. Depends on his bet sizing. So both would be to the nuts, both flushes, straights. We'll take one off. Hopefully this slows him down. It might. This guy's been a thorn in my side all day long. Matter of fact, I am gonna ditch this table, I think. It's not a fun spot to be, having this guy to our left. Nah, doesn't change much from our perspective. We're either gonna fold or check behind. Raising doesn't make sense. We had a shot there on the turn to go on for a bluff. Yeah, find a better table. It's the open is over. Seems to be a good player. Tight, aggressive, I like it. It's just annoying to have him to our left. Especially with his high 3-bet frequency. I mean, sure, there are ways to counter that. Raise less often and 4-bet a little bit more often. But why limit the amount of hands we can play pre-flop when we can just find a better spot? And plenty of tables to choose from. 49 entries at PLO 50. Got queens here, got aces on another table. Queens get caught by the BB and flop the top set, blocking our outs a little bit. Aces get a walk. Size up a bit. Wait, yeah. Paired board 3 ways where we flop a gutter. And I guess full house draw as well. Do make that gutter. 2 flushes on board, it's a paired board. If everybody checks, we will pot it, I think. And conversely, if he bets, I think we actually might want to let it go. Yeah, especially if he pots it. With the nut straight, maybe. But even then it's iffy on the paired board. Only blocking one of the flushes a little bit. Curious to see what ends up happening. We have a 250 splash over here where I raised the hand that I usually wouldn't raise under the gun. And the aces take it down. This dude was full of it apparently. Hey, we don't flop bad. Definitely potting it here. And take it down. Giving us 2 pair, flush draw, and an open-ender. I think at this point we are betting... We're betting pot once more. Can also call a raise. Alright, let's just call for a change. Interesting one down here. Damn it! Duh! Like, first I come over the top and then I check. Oh, that was not the intention. Take one off here with the top pair. Now add a gutter to our arsenal. Duh, yeah. Ugh, what do we do now? Oh, I know. We come over the top because this guy is sitting on half a stack only. He now checks, I fear it's because he has enough showdown value to beat us. Or just was clicking buttons before. That'll work too. Take this one down, which is exciting. So we have a gutter. That's pretty much it right now. Your hearts, not of much help. That's a whole lot of aces. Okay. Just calling once more. Get lucky, this guy comes over the top. Would be sweet. Everybody checks. The kings take it down there. Right. If this guy now starts betting, I'm actually gonna raise. If he doesn't bet, then I will. What? Now I'll probably mess up this name. Gucci-chan? I think that's probably fine, right? Gucci-chan, thank you very much for following. That's the main message I was trying to get across. Cheers. Thank you. You tuned in to a small and mellow stream tonight. Janandis is streaming, so he's got a lot of viewers that usually watch PLO. Not that this stream is large by any means on other nights. A little bit more mellow than usual. So it's nice to have you on board. All right. Check those twice. Start some betting. Alright, will the second barrel take it down? We do have that 8 blocking straights. We're not blocking the flush draw, which didn't come in. Do get called though. Wonder what with. This guy have a straight or what happened there? No, he had a jack. Jack 6, huh? Yeah. Impressive. Probably helped by the fact that he had 2 5s in his hand, if I recall correctly. Blocking straights quite handily. That's potentially a pretty iffy spot. We do block the nut straight and have a gutter to the same straight. But board pairing might not be awesome. Okay. Let's see what we're up against. We are good. Cool. Blind versus blind, the guy I think got unlucky. I think that we flopped the bottom set, blocked the top set. Middle set actually is what we have. And we flop pretty excellent here as well. This time here I'm gonna go for the lead. He calls. That 8 is not ideal. And I'm actually gonna end up checking here. Not folding, no, if he now decides to put a bet in. Does not, and gonna go for value. He is still deep in that tank. We do get caught quickly. Okay. We lost that one against the turned. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, some help! Jesus Christ, aces and the gutter. Gets there with the gutter. That was unfortunate. Fabian Haken. Welcome back, man. Well, you just saw us lose this one, which was unfortunate. We're still, for the session, we're down like 10 bucks. For the day, we're up 85. Actually 90, so we're up almost 2 buy-ins still. Oh, and we took down a splash pot of 50 euros. It was actually the first splash we've ever took down with post-flop play. A bunch of people folded. It was a single raised pot in the end. 50 euros extra in the middle. And I had king, 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 6, I believe. Flop was ace, ace, 6, and I was blocking with 2 hearts. And I had a king of hearts. And on a flush runout, I turn went check, check. On the river, I potted it. And managed to take it down to my own surprise. So there was that. So far we've seen at least 100 BBs being splashed every single day of these splashy hours. And quite often more than one. They are playing a decent one. What's happening? We have some decent aces. Fours take it down. Alright. Blind versus blind here. That is a good flop. Sizing up a little bit, we can call a raise, no sweat. betting. We're pretty deep and not quite sure how to approach this. Well, not pretty deep, but we're a little bit deeper than 100 BB. Alright, we're calling down. It's a good card, I would say. Not only does it give us the nut straight, we also have top set now. Get called and the nuts stay nutty. Unfortunately, that he checks. Really? Alright, so raising it before that point would have won it for us. Let's hope we're not splitting this, but I don't think so. Nice! River! Giving him a set of kings there. And winning us some money back in the process. On the button, usually not a hand I play here once it's been raised, but with 3 extra money in the middle. Front and backdoor flush draw. Front would be to the 3rd nuts. Also a pair, and now a set. This is looking mighty fine. Up against a better set, we have the flush outs. If he leads, we're gonna hate life a little bit. Telling you that much. Does not, and here, no reason to hate life. Rainbow board, we're actually just gonna call with a gutter ourselves and make the full house the 2nd nuts down here. Nice! How he found a call, I will never know. That was awesome. These we're gonna fold if we get raised. Against the BB we're gonna go for a bet. Down. A little bit nicer kings here, which flop the top set, but super multi-way. Well, actually no, we're only 3 ways, never mind. But we are just gonna check there. Come on, Jack. Hopefully this slows him down. If not, we're gonna need to let it go. So at this point we could go for the bluff. We're doing a lot of bluffing. Let's bluff in spots where we don't have as much showdown value. We're actually good. That is a bit surprising. That's a bit surprising. This gentleman have. King, Jack, 9 deuce. 3 clubs. With top 2, okay. Take down this one here with 2 pair, 30 euro pot. We are getting some money back and no mistake. We're back to more than 4 binds in profit. 220 bucks in total. Sweet. We're at the second hour of the Splashy Hour promotion. Now getting 65% rake back in the form of splashes. And they're playing a big one. Racer, aces, no, wait, what? What? What happened? Jesus. Ugh, I'm confused. You're gonna raise her ass, which I usually wouldn't do with this hand. Seems to be a little bit on the wild side. Fortunately, if she comes over the top, we still need to fold, which is kind of an argument against betting. So we do have that gutter and the overpair backdoor flush, but... yeah. Take it down. That's a weird-ass hand. Came over the top with top pair, top kickers. It's a 5 or a king? I don't know what she was... I don't know, I'm confused. I'll put it past me, otherwise I'll continue thinking about it. No need to continue thinking about what we do here once we get 3-bet. More aces over here, by the way. Ugh. This is one of the flops where we are not getting the money in, even though the SPR is less than 2. The other aces took it down pre. Yeah, not many of those around, but that's a flop where we're just giving up. It's also a nice bluffing spot with blockers, but still can't do anything about it there. Or even just 2 pair, or pretty much anything. Even complete air you can bluff there quite nicely. Once I check it, at least. Alright, top pair, backdoor stuff and a gutter. Also a spade blocker against the BB. Certainly interested in starting off with a bet. We can call a raise, although I wouldn't be too excited about it. Lady, triple suited. I'll check that one out. What's the solver approach? BB versus MP. Between 10-8 triple. Gets called. Right down to the 10-8. The 10-7 gets folded. 10-8 does get called, usually. Wait, sorry, I sometimes rearrange or I sometimes move a table and then I click on, you know, rearrange, tile the tables, and then they sometimes jump around, sometimes they don't. More aces for us. Get to open the button. So, not much happening except here where a bunch of people have been sitting out and I was in the big blind. Flop trips. We're the same table with Dominique from earlier, but now he's not to our left anymore. Much nicer spot now. Because he has been 3-betting us pretty relentlessly when we were sitting over here. Red backdoor flush draw. It's not nothing. Start off by checking and quite nice, giving us the flush draw and an additional great draw now with the deuce. Table 3 we took it down. Make the queen high flush, second nuts. Oh, that's weird. Huh. This is a strange check. Because mine was one of the few hands she would get a value from. One of the few hands that would bet there on the river. Weird. But can't argue with success, it worked. Wow, where did everybody come from? Did another stream just end? Did the Jane Ender stream end? Welcome over to the channel. We are splashing around on RunItOnce. We have the Splashy promotion happening for another 15 minutes. Already saw one big splash, 100 BB, which we took down earlier. And are currently doing quite alright. Up 4 binds for the day, 2 for the session. Make a straight here. And have a bunch of interesting spots on other tables. This one not so much interesting, but a decent hand. Here, however, we have 250 in the middle and a hand that we can take to battle. Down here we take it down with the river straight. Also gonna call the raise. 5 big blinds extra in the middle. The aces take it down pre. Flop a pair. That's not a great board. It's the short version for now. Also gonna call a raise again. Yep. Here things get a little bit more interesting. Initial opener, then when checked around, he bets again. Let's hope that wins us the pot. So we're still behind the hands that were value betting the whole way, i.e. jacks and eights. Since they have a better full house than we do. But there are also some bluffs in here. Nice. Oh my, yeah, exactly. Hey, Paul Dionisio? Welcome back to the channel. I think last time around I did a better job at pronouncing your name. Unless I'm confusing you with someone else. It has a lot of lol moments. That's for sure. Goes both way. Sometimes I have something an opponent does that makes me go lol. Or a few seconds after I click the wrong button. Or when I realize I shouldn't have done what I've done, I have to lol it myself. Take one off here. Interesting one to roll off. Now if he calls, we actually have to call. If he doesn't, we don't. This one we're letting go. Take it down pre here, which is awesome. This is... check this one out. Queen 10 8 3, huh? Blind versus blind spot. I think the Queen 10 8 3 might be a little bit weak. No, it's not. Gets raise called too. Ace is on another table. Take it down pre. King's over here. King's up here, which we're gonna let go. Blind versus blind. That's not helping. Yeah, for pot size we're letting it go. Usually a snap fold, just against her, gave me some pause. We've seen her do some weird stuff earlier. Hey, that's kind of nice of you, sir. Oh, button open with aces gets raised. One of those where we can put it in. Last time I don't like how I played this spot. You can just check and check fold eventually here, that's fine too, but it's completely unexploitable to just put it there every time with an SPR like this, with aces. And happy to see that we managed to take it down. Certainly having the daily results along, which are clocking in at 4.5 buy-ins now. The Golden Blazer! I can always hear you say that. Guys, check out the Golden Blazers channel. Not only is he a super nice dude, he has an excellent Twitch channel where he plays mid and high stakes, no limit 2-card Magic, no limit hold'em tournaments and sit-and goes, and he is amazing. And his channel is very, very entertaining. A lot of great people in this chat, and no wonder. If you check out this channel, you will soon understand why so many nice people choose to hang out there day in and day out. Yeah, check him out. $2 million in the morning? That's not bad, that's not bad. It's 1:15 in the morning, so it really isn't bad. And the Splashy promotion is happening on RunItOnce, where we get more rake back, more splashes, and I can't pass it up. As a matter of fact, they added a Splashy hour for the Americas, which starts at 3 in the morning, and I plan on playing that one a lot this week. Not quite sure if I manage it today. How did your session go last time I came over? I think yesterday, or the day before. You were down when I came in. Did this unhappy state of affairs continue? Because the Golden Blazer was rarely down. In fact, he had some huge months I would be salivating over as a PLO 50 player. So, this is a 3-bet pot, and this is a fine board to continue betting on. So is this here. We will size down a little bit. We are out of position, and we have a decent hand. He comes over the top, and that might be problematic. With the here we take it down with only drawing to a flush, which would not be to the nuts currently. We are letting this one go. There's not enough in the pot here to justify calling down, I think. I would even be hard-pressed with the nut flush draw here. Quite know what the right call would be. Or the right move, I should say. The splashies are amazing. The Golden Blazer, every single day we've seen at least one on BB Splash. Today we saw one of those. Took it down too. It was the damn it. Damn it. I misclicked. I honest to God misclicked here. I tend to go a little off the rails sometimes, but geez, not here. Alright, we might get some of that money back on this table, where we flop huge against Dominique. So yeah, we've seen one 100 BB Splash at least every day, usually more. I would say on average like 1.7 or something. Yeah. And also saw 1000 BB Splash a couple of days ago. It's just nuts. That one we didn't take down. Yeah, man, thanks for asking. The splashes are treating me excellent. And this is a good card. All the queens, kings, aces are now calling us down. Fortunately, he ends up folding. Is there any point in raising here? And I think there might be. And check all the way. Yeah, gee, his finger must have been hovering over that button. High stakes is generous? Well, I don't know. Your average buy-ins for sit and goes? Yeah, you know what? I think from the official diction, I guess what they would use on 2+2, I guess it's like upper mid stakes, right? From my perspective, it is bordering on high stakes and no mistake. It's Dominique. That's actually not bad. Excellent blockers. Lost like $1 million. Oh, sorry for touching up, bumping into the mic. Only like 600 on the month, kind of sucks. You know, if I have a break-even month this month, I will be ecstatic after my horrible sessions. And also tilting. I can't blame it all on the dealer. Like she did enter legit tilt there for a bunch of hands. So, you know, I know it's bittersweet for sure, but I'm happy to hear that you're at least still up for the month. Since you're not relying on that as an income right now. Even though the Golden Blazer is streaming a whole lot. Yeah, today the stream stays really small, the Golden Blazer. Jane Anders is streaming. And that's where all the PLO folks are, and I would be too if I wasn't, you know, splashing around myself. If I give you a rate later, then it'll be probably sub 10. But speaking of profits, Golden Glacier, for the session I'm up 2 buy-ins, and for the day I'm up 4. I am really happy with how things are going. And we are splashing for another 35 minutes. This is a good question. Now, I check here a lot. But with all the flush draws, front and back, I'm betting, and if he comes over the top, we are getting it in here. Right? Also, the month is far from over. So I hope you have some good runs in your immediate future. Although you are taking a break, right? Yeah, so I shall not be rating you today, I think. So I'm kind of hoping you're sticking to your break. Those are important. You streamed, what, 34 days in a row? Jeez. It's quite a hallmark. Could be tough for him to call. He has a jack as well. Sure, he's in the big blind. He has some wraps, some low sets. Oh, sorry, I keep getting to that mic. Not for much longer. I'll have a dedicated mic at some point. Let's take one off, although it really isn't an ideal hand to do so. And additionally, we are not getting raised thin in the micro so far. He checks now, so I guess it is a low wrap. It's curious. The pity is if he comes over the top. Now we need to let it go. I would love to know what he has. I am proper confused. She thought I pretty much banked on the idea that it was some type of wrap that checked the turn then, and was hoping to take it down with a pot size bet often enough. In MP, let's not. Although this one I can check out. Maybe it's too nitty. In MP. No. Not too nitty by a long shot. That's perfectly fine. It goes down to the Jack 10 8-5. That gets raised called, or sometimes even raised. Taking 2 days off! You madman. I mean, I'm on Twitch anyway, so... Super Mario? Alright, top pair, open ender. Yeah, on the rainbow board. Oh, that's too bad. Take it down on table 1. To let this one go. 250 splash. Nope, not the hand for it. Two pair, queen high, flush blocker. Blind versus blind, limped. So I think if he checks, we're gonna bet here with the queen of diamonds and put two barrels in. Oh, hell is breaking loose down here for 250 in the middle. Oh, someone's bound to like this flop. Wait. Ace high flush versus something random? I guess he didn't have much behind. Point in raising. That is mighty fine. Giving us the unadulterated nuts. I'm gonna go for the pot here. I do this with some bluffs as well. Get called and we're good. Never splitting this. What was that? Maybe a set that didn't want to bet before? No, just ace, ace, king, queen, so it was... Really? Alright. He was blocking nuts a little bit and decided that's good enough for him. Appreciate that. $150x on the middle, closing the action. Sounds good to me. This flop does so less so. Pretty crappy aces on the Dominique table. Maybe we get lucky and he puts the 3-bet in, as he's wont to do. We just take it on right away. €5 splash. Oof. I'll actually go for the raise fold. Maybe we can dissuade some people from entering the pot. Buys us position, which is not nothing. And now it's gonna go 4 ways. Hey, that's not bad. We're gonna pot it here. That part, which I believe is not to lose, but I'm happy to check up on it. But I think with the ace-king, single suited hands there, this is fine. Check the flop though. Take it down. Get called here. Oh, hang on, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna tank you for a moment and check. And so single raise. No, actually, I opened. Big blind came over the top. That's really small here. Go for the bet and probably a bet fold, to be honest. No, yeah, that's exactly the kind of bet fold I was talking about. He checks again, the jack does not help matters. It's not terribly, so we do have the queen blocking straights at least. Long story short is we're checking behind. Wait, no, damn it! The highs and the lows. This has the potential to be both. Right now it's certainly a high. And we get to put a decent part of our stack in the third with aces. Against an open and a 3-bet. So she cannot really call. She can either come over the top or fold, I think. Because she would be sandwiched. Hey, she comes out. Wow, wow. Now, if he calls again, now we might be in a... Now she might actually have the best equity here. He might have... He shows up with aces a lot, I think. No, she has the other aces, so he has huge equity. He makes 2 pair already. If you make a flush draw, and he fills up. Wow, what a dude. We're liking him. Was it Jack 764? Yeah. I mean, undeniably had the equity advantage over the aces, but Jesus. That 3-bet alone was cool. What a pity. But good hand for him. Call here more than a raise. In the big blind we need to try to get other people out of the hand. As the 3-better, this is a board I'm never checking on. C-betting my entire range. Ten no queen would be kind of sweet. When it comes to the bluffing potential inherent in this hand, turns out we don't need any of those stick and turn cards. Really? 3 ways to return on that board? Okay. Okay. Good turn for you. I guess you got your bind back then. Night session by my favorite PLO streamer! Cheers, Edebrot. Welcome back to the channel, mate. We do an A, okay. Just lost a 3-well and with aces against somebody holding a more or less random double-suited hand. But on the whole, I cannot complain at all. For the day, up. Well, we're up 130, 140 bucks in total. 40 of those for the session. We actually didn't need to bet here. What do we know about her? Oh, Stabby on the... Oh, I remember her. Stabby on paired boards. Only calls, though. Might want to turn this into a little bit of a bluff by continuing to fire here. Nice. On the whole, I didn't quite like my flop c-bet. Guess we're not folding. 3 broadways, suited ace. Get top pair, huh? Nah, doesn't hit my range that hard. Thought about... Wow! That hits my range quite nicely. In a 3-bet pot. Gonna be almost impossible to get more money out of him though. Now he bets. And we have a top pair and a... Not flush draw. We're not getting the prize. I think that's gonna be the end of that too. Yeah. The quads took it down on the turn. I should have waited until the river, but got a little bit impatient. And also, I'm almost never getting additional money there. Whoa. Oh, okay. Money went in. The rest of the money went in on the turn. Was a 250 something euro pot there. Jeez. Nasty one. Up a wrap. Blind versus blind. Limped pot. And an additional gutter on top. So we're not folding here. You can't bet enough. Can we bluff enough? That's the other question. Right. And we're gonna too. That is quite nice of you. Nah, not gonna go for the bluff. Hope you wanna draw, lady. Yes, but you also had the queens. "20 more minutes of the splashy hours." And then 1 hour later at 3 o'clock in the morning, 80 minutes from now, the last splashy hour of the day will start happening. Not quite sure we can make it until then. Because I do have I have my first coaching tomorrow morning. Quite excited about it. Wait, did I just say tomorrow morning? If I did, then of course that's a blatant lie. Tomorrow afternoon. Yep, the nightly stream started at... Where did it start today? Oh, 3 hours ago. Duh, that was easy. That's quite nice. Top and bottom on this kind of board. In this B-bet pot we're blocking trade draws, have both of backdoor flushes. The short version is, and she pots route, and the short version is we're putting the money in here quite happily. Basically never behind, as she has aces and sevens, something like that. We're up against that, huh? Okay. Well, that was tough to overcome for you, and she didn't. You take it down. Yo. Top pair got our like some future blockers. We are not terribly interested in folding just yet. Especially not for this bet sizing. Wow. With the queens, we're actually gonna start leading. Could have just potted it. Get raised, that'll pose an interesting question. So we're behind the Jack 10, which we block. Otherwise, this is a pretty exciting river. Of course, we're also behind quads and Jack deuce, but those are highly unlikely. Win a buy-in, lose a buy-in, huh? Probably what it's gonna come down to. Seeing that we have the 10, so I find a fold here quite a lot. To get raised with a full house. Could be 10s, but we block all of that. Quite often we still get shown a better hand than ours, but... Jack 8, yeah, that's... very, very unfortunate. Arguably not a great call, even with us blocking a bunch of stuff. Yeah, Edelbrot, I'm not entirely certain. So as I said, in an hour or hour 45 minutes, another Splashy hour will kick off. And I will be trying to play these for the entire week. Not entirely sure if I can make it tomorrow. So the unsatisfying answer is I don't know. With all the jacks, I'm still gonna c-bet here. Might be a case of over c-betting. Because if we get raised, we can't fold. Not with a flush draw on top and not blocking our full house outs. And now we're gonna turn this one into a bluff in case he does have a straight. Right on. More aces over here. Crazy player, the one with the jack 8? Yeah, a little bit, isn't he? Actually, let's go for the bet fold, I don't mind. Whew. Oh, that one! Yeah, he was fun. I have a pair. Famous last words. Especially in PLO. On the whole, the full house I lost, probably still a bet fold. I mean, yeah. I remember a bunch of spots where I was like, you know, I have all the better full houses blocked a little bit. End up calling and he still shows me the better full house. It's never a bluff there. Yeah, it's never a bluff. It's not deuces full. Yeah. Hang on, back in a second. That's more like it. Gonna fold it to a 4-bet. Top pair, got a backdoor flush. Not the happiest flop. That is helping. I don't know. It's a pretty straightforward fold usually. Yeah. I mean, just because I personally would lead a lot with either the nuts or blockers there, doesn't mean that the general population would approach it like that. Not saying I'm better, it's just saying it doesn't necessarily mean that they do it the same way. Decent pot happening down here. Start a little bit of night grinding yourself. Right on. Ja, viel Glück. Crush some pots. I was so tired and went to sleep quite early. Yeah, I took yesterday off and I actually didn't sleep. Like, I pulled an all-nighter. I was watching a show and couldn't quite get to sleep, and I decided not to go to bed at like 8 in the morning yesterday, so I just went to bed a little bit earlier last night. Right, so we got aces, mediocre, actually pretty bad aces, but aces nevertheless, and we have a double suited hand and a 1250 splash. If nobody 3-bets, I'm actually gonna call closing the action. Sounds good. Oh wait, damn it! Did I just? What happened here? What happened here? Why was it 6? Did I? I couldn't have made it. What? Well, rest assured, I didn't mean to call for $6. Damn. The aces are needed to give up. He let and yeah, not much I can do there. I have to look into that hand history. What the deuce happened there? We're putting it all in. Set and then nut straight. Okay. Hilarious if you take it down with a pair of 6s, although we will not find out. What the fuck did he was it bet raise that I just didn't see? Yeah, this guy raised. Well, yeah. We shall never talk about that ever again. Here, I turn the nuts, and without a heart, I am gonna lay them aggressively too, i.e. potting it. I didn't see him raise at all. Short stack has the same hand, yep, and I'm quite pleased to see that we're splitting it now. Overpair and the gut shot. Well, that was embarrassing. We could limp along for a change. I rarely do. Go for the squeeze. Not so great. We do have a gut shot. Okay, we're liking this guy. With 2 pair, no other draws on that board. To pair with a blocker, we might actually pot it on the rainbow board, yeah. Now that's quite a nice turn, I hope. He comes with a check raise again, the money's going in. Does not... Now the 6 pairs here. We're gonna check and check call a lot. Ace is on another table. I think we're good here, unless he has kings. Or something like that, okay. Hearts is unfortunate. So he had a gutter and hearts. Jesus. Slaughtered. Thank you very much, the Golden Blazer. Yeah, I'm not folding here with the flush draw. Not this time. Just didn't feel like it. Thank you very much, the Golden Blazer. Right, I encourage everybody to check him out at the Golden Blazer Nation and on his channel. The Golden Blazer at Twitch. He plays mid stakes, tournament sit and goes, is a super nice dude, has a wonderfully entertaining channel, not least due to him and his nice chat. Check him out. I enjoy my time in the Golden Blazers place every time I'm there. Matter of fact, one of those people, whenever I host him, I stick around a little bit longer than I had initially planned. Wait, right button, here you go. So, those pots helped, bring us back to over 2 binds of profit, 2.5. Now that's a decent question. I think we start off by checking if he bets with the parent, the open-ender, we're gonna hate life a little bit and still put it in with the remaining chip stack there. Yeah. Blows. Come on. Nope, that's not helping. Looks like we're gonna be good here. Yep. Phew. I think there's a decent chance we're good here as well. Yep. In position, we don't need to size up. If we get raised, this one we're letting go. Easy peasy. Or take it down. Neato. How much longer? 1 more minute and then the splashy hour is over. I think we play on for a while longer, right? There is that other splashy hour coming up. In 60 minutes from now. Not that great. Blind versus blind down here. Start off by checking. Certainly not folding. Very nice future blockers. Like this. Try to go for the check raise. Not straight, couldn't let it go. To 9-7. Decent 3-bet, also gonna call if he comes over the top. I'm gonna bet and I think get it in if he raises. We're not folding when he raises. No, we can certainly check behind. Probably good spot for a bluff now. Because if we check, we're gonna lose a lot against an ace-queen type of hand. That's a hand that cannot call. And we do take it down. Sweet. Oof. Okay, in that case. For now, I think we're gonna ditch the three-handed table. And you play left on 5 tables. Does give us the nut flush draw at least. Was borderline the price, but we were in position. And we almost got the odds there to call with a pure flush draw. They're playing a decent one. The blockers and the set, huh? Fair enough. It's 10-8-6 double. Fine looking hand. Also gonna call a raise. Parent both backdoor flushes. I guess it kind of depends on his raise sizing. If he bets pot, we might need to let go. I'm gonna go for the bet fold. Not many check nines in his range. Sometimes, sure. If you do get raised, well, that's then part of it being a 9 is not the worst, but club is certainly a problem. Also, there are some king jacks there as well. Aces, king jack type of hands. This is exactly what he ended up having. How in the hell were you able to call there, sir? Weird. Well, never mind the how in the hell. Of course you had a wrap. Yeah, okay. All good, all good. That makes a ton of sense, unfortunately. Top 2 in a flush draw. Wow, we're a little bit deep, aren't we? Open ended straight flush draw. So we're never folding. But also probably not raising. Might turn into an interesting hand. Checks, and I do appreciate that. I think I'll just end up checking behind here. Just because I don't think we're getting caught by anything that we beat. I don't think we beat here very often. Right on. He might have been able to go for a bluff, although on, with a nut flush blocker, although on a paired board, a little less likely. Also, Shazam. Found a decent one. Giving us a pair and a wrap at this point. Be good? Nope. I'm just gonna call here this time. Right. Here, not flush blockers, some potential there. Ah. That'll work for us. Trying to build a pot. Nope, swing and a miss. I think I'll try to catch the next Splashy hour until try to stream for almost 2 more hours until 4 in the morning. That's cool. Second Splashy hour, most likely not. But the 80% one? Yes, please. Ace is up here with a suit and a 3 and a 4 on the side. That's pot. That's good enough for us. Okay. Go for the bluff, we also have a flush draw as backup. Check pretty quickly on the flop. Yeah. Nice. And if a pair and a gutter, and that's pretty much it. Wow, you do make that gutter. That's pretty cool. And speaking of pretty cool, we have a €5 splash here. Crappy hand, but we're on the button. Hope nobody comes over top, cause in that case we not gonna be able to continue. This is pretty thin, but $5 extra in the middle. Goes a long way. Nobody does come over the top, and well, if nothing else, we have rather excellent blockers. Take it down take it down on the river here. Right. I think we're gonna start betting here. Too large. We're gonna pot any non-diamond river. Ah, screw you. Now life just sucks because we do have that flush draw. And it's 22 to win 100. But that's assuming our flush draw is good. Rather tall assumption. Too bad, I don't hate the line at all. It's a fine shot. Ah, the brutality of it all. We're letting it go. Kind of ridiculous. We're getting 1 to 4. We are getting the prize for the flush draw. Ah, screw it. It's too big. Don't have a better flush draw on top. Nope. Just 2 pair. Flush draw was good, so at least there's that. Damn. 2 pair, really? Gee Christ. Check raise 2. Might also be a case of just calling. Let's check it out. Well, there's some calling going on in the small blind. Another T comes over the top. Yeah, we're not folding. Not gonna be able to continue here. So, Queen 5-5 small blind versus button open. That's fine. Actually, oh, gets raised folded. See, that part I wasn't quite aware of. Fair enough. Fortunately, the shenanigans of the last few hands are putting us at a break-even day right now. That at least is a nice turn of events. Take it down. Right, so single raise pot closing the action I called with king 993 double suited. The king high flush draw. Over here we flop the top pair and then not flush draw. Taking one off here. Not drawing to the second nuts. Not multi-way, I think. Curious to see what it shows up with. Jacks, tens, bluff. Flop the full house, 3 5s on the board, we have ace 10, 8, 8. Okay, we're not worried about quads anymore, I guess. Just checking, calling rivers, or betting rivers. Nice. Nope. That was to the jacks, you look mighty fine. Over here we have a 9 and a gut shot to the nuts. Make that 2 pair. Jacks take it down. Good 3 pair, wow. And we're good. Having come over the top, which I'm gonna check up on in a moment. A bit too aggressive there, not suited to the ace. That being said, on this board, we are always c-betting our entire range. Alright. Let's check small blind versus button once more. Unfortunate. King 10-8, huh? It's actually close. The ace king 10-9 does get raised there. Raise folded. It does get raised, so the 10-8 officially does not, but it's not a huge deal either way. Limped pot, we flop a complete wrap, I believe. Almost. Jack wouldn't give us a straight. That gives us the nuts. Wait, actually no. It's the second nuts. King Jack out there as well, potentially. Which I doubt will check. Top pair, open-ender, backdoor flush. Alright. Blind versus blind. We're gonna go for the check raise here as well. The 3-bet aces on another one. Hang on. That, and that here. Table 3, we took it down with top 2. Called here. Suspect we are good. Aces flop amazing, wow. We go for a small bet size for change. Would love to keep this guy in now at this point. The top set, the nut flush draw. No draws on the board really. You know what, this guy could have checked this. We were crashing this board. Too bad, too bad. But heads up, we shall not do. Oh, never mind, somebody joins the table, alright. Popping us the open-ender. Reads yet, huh? I think we'll cold call for a change. Make the nuts here. Flop by pretty excellent here, wow. Even 3 ways the money's going in. Do you have anything to say about it? Top and bottom, and nut flush draw and the gutter to the nuts. We get to raise. And here we get to play for a buy-in. Against kings, we have 2 pair, and we stay good. Took it down with the raise on table 1 with the nut straight as well. Phew. As always, c-betting a board like this, having 3-bet, which was by no means necessary to 3-bet here. Let's actually check it out. What would the solver do? Nice. That killed that table apparently. Yes, sir, I will. Sorry about that. I will play until 4. So I'll play for another 1.5 hours. In half an hour, the next Splashy hour is gonna start. There's a slight chance I will do until 5, but I kinda doubt it. But the first one, the 80% rakeback Splashy hour, I will definitely play. It was big blind versus button, the ace, king, jack, jack. We raised suited to the ace. Yeah, that's fine. A little bit too strong to just call. Yeah, this one I'm supposed to let go. Comes over the top, you guys have fun. Because if aces blocks one of our outs too. And after flopping the nuts, we're not gonna win a big one here, but we'll check once more. Bringing us down to heads up here as well. Let's not do any of that. I'm rubbish at heads up. 9, hopefully that is helpful. Now let me rearrange the tables. Where'd it go? There. Go for the raise fold, why not? I guess we can splash around with a rook class a little bit on some PLO 10 and 20 tables. Not at least PLO 10. Excellent blockers here. Yeah, since we're also blocking the flush draw. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Looks like on the PLO 20 table, which was three-handed until a moment ago, the other gentleman left. That's a pity. Not folding. Position the ace, not the ace, the king, queen, queen, jack. What a great flop. Gentleman checks. How about a 10 there? Nope. Alright. Oh, paired hands. This time the ace, jack, jack 10. So getting some showdown value here for sure. No bluff for you, sir. So we're, well, not down to heads up, but people are sitting out on this and on this table. I'll stick around, try to keep the tables alive. Hoping that we actually have PLO 50 tables to play once the Splashy hour rolls around in 29 minutes. There's a gutter now and a flush draw. Actually, a gutter to the straight flush. That'd be rad. Nope, also not gonna go for a bluff. That's good. Nope. Top 2, you say, with a gutter. Alright, I say. Putting a bunch of draws. Hang on. Yeah, putting a bunch of draws out there. Okay. Another lady left, meaning we are... Oof. He heads up on the other two tables. All I am. One go on the flop, I think. One went pre-flop now, and pre-flop under the flop, which is a pity. Annoying. You know, I confused myself. Would have been worth knowing what the action exactly was until then. Flop did I now raise the flop? Bet the flop. Okay, so Jack 9 is definitely a possibility. Alright, I guess you get to witness my non-existent heads-up skills. That ought to be fun. Checking here in a moment. Here we're not raising here, we're just calling. Not a pair in the gutter. Interested in turn very much. We'll bluff a little bit. And that gets the job done. One bug extra in the middle. Be a raise fold. We take it down. Here in the gutter. Alright, let's keep the pot small. Making us full house. Start to dig that part. I'm just gonna call down. Good. Wait. Wait, what? Did I miss? I think I misread my hand, right? Yeah, I didn't have the 10-4, I had the 10-3. Duh. Well, wiser to say, that was not on purpose. Now, I double checked and it turns out we do have top and bottom. Have two pair. Could make a full house. So, given the way she's been playing us in the last couple of hands, I'm starting to like the fold against her earlier a whole lot more now. Take it down on table 1. Three ways, I think we're letting this go. Pair, not a great board to have the bottom pair on. We do have a gutter, the backdoor flush draw. Playing for all. I hope either he wins or... Nope, not gonna win anymore. Or he rebuys. Looks like he does rebuy. Sticks around 2. Sweet. Did take this one down with a pair of 7s. Yeah. This one I let go. Was not gonna raise this. He starts opening the pot. Yep, not out of position. One of the few things I picked up about heads up. I'm not entirely sure if they're correct, but out of position you don't wanna do a lot of raising. Not gonna fold here with an open-ender, backdoor flush. All of our straights would be to the nuts. Thing. Even if we played this hand, we don't need to bluff here. 10 is never folding. Not given the action leading up to the spot. I'm not so much thinking about calling, more if there's any point in check raising here ever. I don't think so, it would have to be queen specifically, basically. Play it like this. We can raise pot over here. We have a pair and a gut shot. No bad spot. Really letting it go at this point. Pair, nothing heads up. Alright. Hey, oh. Little set here. I think we're going with this one right away. And get a fold out of him. Not folding that. Little set, open ender and backdoor flush draw on top. Alright, current nuts with that redraw. A rainbow board at this point. Getting some money back from Ola M. Alright. bad. Also too bad that we didn't get a action with aces over there. The rainbow, but we do have a pocket pair. Right. I wish I knew more about heads up. Playing a deep one. Able to bluff her quite a bit. 7 would actually give us a straight. So far when she has been raising us, she did so very rarely post-flop, so I would suspect she does. I think I'm actually gonna reset this table. There's a... I don't mind being deep against him, but never mind. I was thinking if a big splash happens, which right now a little bit less likely than really splashy hours, but still. Kinda suck having to play it for 2 buy-ins. Just chance it. Nothing over here. Check out microgaming, see if there are any fun tables over there. In 13 minutes, the last splashy hours of the night are gonna kick off. Pair in the gutter. Pair. Real great tables on micro. Yeah. Just power through with these two. Hopefully the action will pick up in 12 minutes. But there was the ace-9 in the end. Not here, backdoor flush. Kings over here on table 1. Take it down pre. Nice. We end up betting there on on the turn actually. King 8, 5, 4. Two decent hands for shorthand or some tables. Yeah. I think it's the first time we're ever raising her. Have a 3-betting pre here. We might get a lot of respect. That's a pity. A bit happier here. Oh. Makes things a bit more exciting, giving a set on the turn. This rainbow, he called pretty quickly on the flop. That's not a great one. Not dead against a flush, we are often dead against a straight now. Blocking both a little bit, but not much by any means. Nice. She's a bit stabby posed, isn't she? Gut shot and a flush draw. Heads up, that's not bad, I think. We'll go for a smallish bet sizing as a bluff here, trying to make it look like we want value. And that gets the job done as well. Offsuit, we are... If I knew who ruled about heads up. Screw it, let's call. We have some connectivity. Gonna go crazy post. And that's one of the better flops on the whole. Gonna start off betting right away. Hope not to get check raised. Okay. We have to let it go. We can't utilize any blockers. There's nothing left to play for. Alright, a top pair you say. Up 2. Take it down with the bluff. That's 11 entries now in the pool. Maybe we get some more tables going. That's pretty rubbish as far as rivers are concerned. Wow. That was the King Jack. That was a little bit unexpected. Every once in a while we do have the best hand here. Then ace high with the 10 kicker. He raises again, we're gonna raise. That do us quite a bit. And we are good. "14 entries, so people are coming back for the splashy hours. Kind of wonder where they all are. Be seated on our tables. Just the same guys, but maybe. Yeah. Oh. No, I don't know. Let's reset now that the splashy hours are kicking off. Aces. Paula and Daphne, right? Crash the client, is really unfortunate timing. Bear with me. Opening table still sometimes crashes the client. It seems to be rain fine. Of course the aces got folded, that is too bad. That's pretty bad, that's pretty bad. Well, good news is that we are now sitting on 6 tables. Most of them three-way, almost all of them three-handed except for table 1. Had a period on the stream. Players are joining. Right? Imagine my surprise, we might actually get some games going for the splashy hours. Well, we get to try again with aces. Having no showdown value. See if we can bluff our way out of this. And it looks like we can. 250 splash right off the bat. Start. Right on time. Comes for the 3-bet though. That's asking a bit much. Whoa! There we go! 50 euro splash. Right on time and no. Do peeps fold? What the deuce? I doubt the raise is gonna make a difference. Doing it on general principle. You know what? I think we're gambling it up here. A pair. Oh, it's 3 base. Gamble it up. And no mistake. King? Nope. Get it, unfortunately. Oh, he flopped a set. Good for you. Bad. Yeah, at the whole table, jointed hand, I would have folded. I've played the whole table with an offsuit king. Was it king, king? No. King, queen, 8-8. But 3 ways? Sure. Flop the double gutter. Flush draw. Yeah, so that buy-in, having invested that buy-in, I don't regret at all. That would be the nuts for us. Lem, 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 and a bunch of other words. Thanks for the follow in case you're in the channel right now. Saw that Twitch notified me that you followed. No, my email actually. No, but you're not in the channel. Follow in general principle, I guess. This is me, the paired board with a 9 and 2 6s on it. Going for the second barrel here pretty much always. And then work the treat. So that brings it to 2 100 BB splashes we've seen today, one of which we took down. More aces coming our way on the all-out table. More aces on table 1 as well. Got a suit there, but in the small blind, do but to put more money in. for change. This is awesome. To put all the money in pre, it looks like. So we shall. And this is a pretty okay turn. Gotta start betting now. Oh, you're short. Well, I hadn't known that part. Down. And he flops the world right away. We cannot draw out. Alright. No biggie. Good thing at least he wasn't deep. At like, I think it was a 60, yes, it must have been a 65 euro pot. Which puts us at breaking even for now. Sadly enough. Go for a little raise here with the open ender and the flush draw. We do get called. Oh, sorry. Continue betting for now. Here we need to let it go. It's straight back and back calling a lot. All right. Pity. That's fine too. 8876, single suited, out of in MP this would be a fold, I think. Hey, exactly the card I was calling for. They are playing a big one. Wow, what all with ace there on that flop, I believe. Take this one down. A single bet went in post. Here we're gonna come over the top, and that's right and proper. Go down on table 1, did not get called. Flop pretty decent here as well, gonna go for the check raise. Yeah. Forehand improves to top 2. Top 2. Pairs. It does give us a straight. Jack 8 not out there. Jack out there, I would expect. That's small. Get raised, things get... Right. Their tables, at least some of them are indeed filling up. We're sitting on 6 tables now. Or one of them 4, one of them 5-handed. Watch what they are up to. Kings? What? 6? Okay. Done. Aces on table 1. We're pretty lively. Dominique is still on the same table. That's playing with this guy for, well, since we started the stream today. The aces would have been enough. And at 4 as well. Right. Like razors. So the double gutter now gonna be able to fold here. And woo, that saved us right there. Pot. We're gonna let go. I'm not gonna bluff this guy with blockers. Very comfy. Check it once more. Seven, 8. Yep. Pretty much the exact hand I was targeting with that bet. Get him out. We took it down. Better to bet the turn. Sounds good. Gonna ditch the table. Point and heads up right now. Nice, the site is indeed filling back up. 27 entries now. Even 3 entries at NL 100. Cool. Right. Yeah, we're getting caught by a lot now. This line. Yep, certainly by kings. Oh, make a flush here, also 2 pair. Get raised here, this one golden. Double suited jacks. Don't flop so great, unfortunately. Just go. Flop a bit nicer here, the complete wrap. Pair of kings. An additional 4 straight outs for us. Ah, damn it, here, spaced out. Didn't mean to see that. Oh, okay, that's a nice turn nevertheless. Still gonna keep betting here. And now, of course, continue to bet bottom set and the flush draw. Take it down on table 5. Can't fold probably the 6-4, right? Yeah. Won't get there. However, ace is over here. A nice hand down here. Not a 4-bet. Sorry, nice hand down here. Wrong button. Up 2 shall do it for us. Picked off a bluff here by the bluffy guy. Down. Looks like we're rippling up here. Couldn't quite let it go once we reached the flop. Had a little left to play for behind. Putting us back a buy-in and profit. A little bit lucky, but also gotten a little bit unlucky before. I guess that all evens out. Also, phew. Up here. That. After he checked it on the flop, go with a bet. Sometimes even check call here. Did have the nuts though. That's a pity. However, I flopped great. Bottom set against the former short stack. Keep it ticked off. Whew. Lots will work. Wow. We're gonna bet. Hello, sir! How did your session go, Komodo Dragon Jesus? Good to see you here. Pat, pat, pat. Check out, I mean, right now there's not many of you to check him out, but do check out Komodo Dragon Jesus. Not only the best voice on Twitch, in my mind, in Twitch poker at least. But when he says something with it, it is very educational usually. Plays the two-card magic version of poker, no limit hold'em, and does so in an excellent fashion. Plays mid-stakes, no limit, I think around no limit 200, I think usually. And one of the channels I enjoy the most on Twitch, and also who I host the most. Are you still splashing around? I see there's a no limit 100 table potentially going. I don't know. There's 2 entries. How did your day go, sir? Usually the answer is somewhere between good and excellent. Always see you sitting on decent stacks whenever I join your channel. Hope the same remained true today. The kings we flop kind of alright. It's staying a really small stream today, Komodo. Jane Anders is streaming and rightfully taking all the PLO viewers. I don't mind. Is he still streaming? Um, 150 extra in the middle. We're still letting this one go, I think. Yeah, he is. Hey, he's pulling a long session now. And top pair in the gutter. The button here. Starting off by checking sounds pretty. We've seen 2 splashes of our Komodo. Seen 2 100 BB splashes, 50 bucks in the middle. Took down one of them with post-flop play. The first splash bot, huge splash I ever took down playing post-flop. With a bluff to boot. At least I think it was a bluff. I might have had the best hand, but you know how it is. Yeah, just gonna check it out. The smart, there's some chance we're good. Every once in a while. I guess so. Pair is pretty decent board to have top pair, top kicker on. He agrees. And I am super surprised we went from having 2 3-way tables before the Splashy hour kicked off to having 27 entries now sitting on 6 tables once more. All of them at least 4-handed. Not entirely sure. Look this one up. So let's. Guys, effectively the cutoff. BB versus cutoff. And nuts being suited to the ace might be the good part of this hand. I think it's still a call. That's weird. Ace Jack, Ace 10, Ace 9 gets raised. The Ace, this one specifically, gets folded. Oh, and the Ace King gets called. Was it strong enough to see a flop with? I suspect. Yeah, and make it suited to the Ace, that hand, the Ace Queen 8-8, and it just gets called. So my bad. Get playing. $50 in the middle up here. If nobody 3-bets, we are certainly gonna complete. Wasn't yet. Sounds good to me. Pair in the gutter. It's a huge thing just yet. Decent chance we're not gonna be able to see a turn. With 13 buy-in day. No complaints. I bet you no complaints. You're clearly the better player. Congratulations on that huge day, Komodo. Nice, you deserve it. Among all the other things I said about you, you're also one of the people in the Twitch poker street. At least it's my impression. I don't know if you have a dark side. You might. Cheers for coming over. What a day. Wow, 13 buy-ins. The small blind, we're letting this one go. Wait, that's the right button. That's the one I'm looking for. You're clearly the better player. Pretty good. Right. Pair, gutter, and the flush draw. Kind of wouldn't like to get raised. Sort of by checking, we can certainly call any bet sizing he appears to make. Alright. That wasn't the action we called here, which is right and proper, I suspect. Up here, 4 ways, no point in doing anything but checking. Now this might just be the ticket to win this one. What? Oh lord, now everybody's gonna see what you just wrote. Komodo Dragon. Jay Nandes Poker hosting with 336 viewers. How did your session go, sir? Thank you very much for the host. We are splashing around a little bit on RunItOnce. My name is NutRaisin. I do this every day, 5 days a week, playing, putzing around on RunItOnce, and sometimes microgaming, playing PLO 50 currently. Cheers for coming over, everybody. On RunItOnce, we have the Splashy hours happening right now, which entail 80% of rakeback for the first hour. In the form of splash pods, we already seen 2 100 BB splashes subsequently. And Shazam for real. Huge shout out to you, Jane. And how did your session go? Thank you very much for bringing all of your friends over. I actually kept giving you shout outs during the stream. I kept telling people that you're on and they might as well watch the real professional doing his thing. I think some people did too. Take it down with the aces down there. So, to the 6 people, 8 people that were in the stream before all the masses came over, check out Jen Anders Poker. You probably know who he is. In case you don't, he's the person behind the mastermind is the PLO player to go to for PLO knowledge. A pro for ages now, and is spending countless hours in the lab every month, and not least in order to produce videos for the mastermind. Oh, there's a delay with the noise apparently. Oh, I guess everything is getting old around here. So I certainly am. Oh, Jesus, thank you very much. Well, in the big blind, we don't really need to raise it. Gonna fold it on the paired board.
Like new trade.
The 6-month patch now on Jane Anders. That is quite an honor to see you resubscribing, sir. Thank you very much. Oh, now everything's going crazy, apparently. Oh, you rated... the things are nice, you do it twice, huh? Rate me now with an additional 151. Things are being weird around here today, apparently. Cheers. Yeah, that's fine. For a moment, I thought I spaced out. We're just gonna check it down. Hoping to be good. And... the one where we check after we 3-bet. Might be. Yeah, do that for a change. Easy on the c-betting for once. Leads, we do only have the gutter. Backdoor nut flush draw. Let's actually take one off. That's an interesting to roll off there for sure. Richie Rob, you brought all the names I know over, Jane Anders. Richie Rob being here. Cheers, thanks for joining, Richie. I really prefer if you didn't. Okay, half pot we can. Oh, actually, it's mandatory at this point. We could only go for a bluff, which make the SPR higher wouldn't be. I wouldn't be completely opposed to it since we have 0 showdown value, but every incentive to call down here at this point. However, for the raise fold, sounds right and proper. Ah, Richie Bob, you're too nice. In case you guys, all of you coming over, ever want to see a super entertaining, no delay, no limit hold'em tournament stream, check out Richie Rob, cash game professional, and neither he nor his channel ever shuts up in the best way possible. Go for the raise fold, possibly a bit thin for the button. Boris coming over as well. Wow. Cheers to Boris. Good to see you here. Yeah, raise fold in full effect. And let's check this one out if it was indeed a bit too thin. Oh, I'm hearing other noises. Hang on. Ace to mouth. That's as far as nicks go. That's a pretty good one too. Cheers, thank you very much for the follow. And also Donners, 9-1 and a bunch of more 9-1s in there. Thank you very much. So, what was it? The Ace King 6-3? Pretty not ideally suited on the button. The German in me would say. And it was actually completely fine. And there we go. You bring some, what is it called? Raid equity, the third 100 BB splash we've seen today. And I wonder how we approach this one. I think we'll just call. And if everybody insists on it, we'll put the money in. For the heck of it. I did move up in limit, Janice. Since the 16th of July, I moved up to PLO 50. So far, so good. Had two pretty devastating sessions in between, but besides those, things have been going rather peachily. And I'll play this until the bankroll allows for PLO 100, which means I'll also have to petition RunItOnce to implement PLO 100. So, we ain't folding. And if he comes over the top, then we're going with this. It's gonna be a huge pot. It's a splash pot. Playing a little bit deep against this guy. It's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, that's the long and the short of it. I think for 2 buy-ins, that would be my cutoff here. In a bigger splash, I'm going all in. Now what? Need an 8? Or 9? Is that it? Yes, sir! Jeebus Christ, the raid equity is real. Jay Dennis, thank you once again. And all the friends that came over with you. Yeah, this is it's a thing, I've been told, the whole raid equity business. And wasn't that nice? We go from a 1 buy-in profit day to... Wait, that's wrong. There's something... What? It's not showing... Doesn't matter. We're having a great day now. Squirks! Welcome to the channel, thank you very much. And ain't that a big flop? I mean, I kind of have to check here, right? It's so almost impossible to get money out of this. Oh, spoke too soon. Yeah, everything is peachy. Even more so after this last pot there. 400 euros in our stack now on this table. It's always so awkward. I never... What's the bet sizing here? Hey, apparently that was a good one. I guess he had a 6, right? Woot! More good things are happening. Cheers, everybody. Thank you for the follows. In particular, 78 Ghetto and Horny. Hey, I can decipher that one. Even though I'm usually bad at lead speak. Cheers! Yeah, the cashier is definitely lagging, because that ain't right, what it's showing me. It's showing me that we're up. Usually the cashier is right. Now I'm used myself. I don't know. We're having a good day. It's the long and the short of it. Okay. What did the gentleman have on the A66 board? He had a 6. He had an A6. Wow, we could have... Damn it. I guess we missed some value there. No mistake. Wow. But disciplined of him not to come over the top at any point. Saved himself a lot of money. More aces for us. Good things keep happening. the cashier is right, actually. So that puts us what? Like 6 binds in profit, I think. Gonna be a hold on down here. Straight master! Welcome to the channel. Thanks for coming over. Appreciate it. Ace to mouth. It's quite a nifty name there, Ace to mouth. The easy clap. Cheers, guys. Truth be told, they only splashed $50, but the splashes do go up to 1000 BB. We've seen a bunch of 500 euro splashes. Ace is cracked. Mostly it is a PLO-centric side currently. There is no limit action, and if you're willing to table start, you're probably able to get more than I usually see. I don't think too many people table start at no limit. Right now there are only 4 entries at no limit 4, but the more players join, the more action we will have. And at least for PLO, the table quality, the game quality has been rather excellent. I was worried about that in the beginning, since it's in beta, you know, they don't do much advertising. Where should the recreational players come from? I couldn't answer that question. All I can tell you is that the games for the last 4 weeks have been awesome. Below 50, sure, there's some spots, some tables that are not so great. Generally speaking, they beat microgaming, the other side. I put a lot of volume, or used to put a lot of volume in terms of game quality. On the whole, quite handily. There are certain times of the day when other sides are better. But yeah. Wait. Button? Matter of fact, right now there's not a single table I don't like. Somebody on it that's at least a little bit of fun. Get raised here by a guy that's certainly a lot of fun. All happy post. I think I'm supposed to let this go. Pick up on it. Effectively, we're in the cutoff. King Jack 3. And don't get me wrong, I have a bunch of holds in my games. And there, in this case, either way is fine. Check raising, check calling, both is okay. Wait, how did this pot get so big? I think I must have spaced out here. I raised them and I didn't intend to. And now we have these excellent blockers. If he bets that large, I kind of doubt I can sell him. I can get the bluff through successfully here. On the river, sure, but I can't call and hope that he checks the river. Okay. Passive dude, more of a call-happy player than a bet-happy player so far. Bit short. Draws out there. Alright. Let it go. Wool with me. Up a top pair. No spades whatsoever. Right, alright, alright. Some money going in down here. So how did the session go on the Jane Ellis channel? I hope it went well. More aces for us to putz around with. So we have another 15 minutes during these splash hours. I'm gonna start betting here. Guys, try to utilize my nutfish blocker should a diamond roll off. And join me in the back in a loud country. That's awesome to hear. The more the merrier. I know I'm biased, of course. I stream for RunItOnce, mainly. And they've been very good to me in the past. But I also believe in the side too. Saying things just for the sake of saying them or being nice to RunItOnce. Things like the games have been rather excellent on the whole. So my shorthand and heads-up game is atrocious. So feel free to judge me on many other parts of my game, not necessarily on the short or heads-up. Playing for Dahl with a same straight, right? 7 high straights. Oh. That's a really lucky turn, I hope. Could be. Oh, you throw 2, that makes a difference as well. Oh, and also Gu Liang, if I'm not messing up the name. Thank you very much for the follow. Cheers. Very nice of you.
Attention.
Get called. Good
Experience.
bet sizing.
Incredible. Music.
Right. Start betting the jack blockers. Get a fold on table 3 and took it down. Board pairing is cramping my style here. But generally speaking, I don't love blocker plays on a paired board, but we have very little showdown. Yeah. Snap cards. Do I queen? Yeah, by full house, yeah. Which is why I don't do much blocker plays there. Damn it. Would have worked had it not been for those meddling cats. That fold at this point. And this time we have a decent hand against if Vance bets. That here I'm gonna pot it. I do this with bluffs as well. At this point checking behind. Could go for the bet fold, but meh. Like we're good. Faded outs we needed to fade and get called here quickly too. Sweet. Wonder what with? I mean, we had the flush draw covered as well. Curious. Jack 9-9. Diamonds. Jack high diamonds. Alright, third nuts. Let's fuck him out accordingly. Take it down with the 3-bet. Queen Jack Jack 10 double suited and we're doing rather excellently. Need to get quite a bit of luck there, which he doesn't. Taking it. There's a defense of this working around. No, it does. I'll have a rather fine board for our aces. Get down right away as well. Active dude here left. He was a lot of fun to play with. As far as offsuit hands go, I'll look it up, but I think this one I can ignore. That's alright too. Button X6. Still gets raised. Raise folded naturally, but still does get raised. Well, I started out as a nit. Slowly trying to leave that behind me. And again, I always thought that approach has some merit. It's much easier, or much easier to add hands into your range than to take them away if you start out playing too loose. Against the short stack, this is ever a raise fold. DVD is decent. Suitor to the ace, it's fine. I know it's the hand where it starts to be a raise fold if you suitor to the ace. Probably answers my question right there, but it's not. If it's not suited to that ace, make it the ace jack 10-7, and I'm not supposed to raise it up button. Small blind open. For shits and giggles, I will look it up. I've been wrong before, so twice. Remember that day? But alright too. Yep, not too nitty confirmed. Interestingly enough, the ace king jack 9 does get raised there offsuit, not offsuit, either triple suited or not suited to the ace, like our hand was. That I did not know. So, came over the top here, which is alright. Go for a bet fold. Then pretty much give up on the hand. You do get called. Not. Whew. Good stuff. What a rate. It was such a small stream because everybody was watching was with you guys on the Jane Andis channel. Hey, some aces find their way to us. And 40, I'm definitely letting this go. Right, so we're gonna play this one in position. It's still gonna be meaningful since we're 2 stacks deep. That's money left to play for. This dude has been a thorn in my side all day because he used to sit to my left. Has been pretty happy with the 3-betting. It's a rubbish board. Well, at least when it comes to the amount of clubs it contains, otherwise it's pretty fine. We have 1 club, we have a gutter. Fair an ace to make it really hard on me. Okay. What was the question you asking me? I don't know. Oh, right, about a hand. Oh, that's where my horrible hand recollection comes into play. I think if the ace jack 10-8, not suited to the ace, is ever a raise from the small blind against the button open. Yeah, I think that was the situation I was pondering. Right. So I'm gonna reset this table. Generally speaking, I don't do much red holding anymore, unless in very specific situations, having loose aggro. Just a tight aggro sometimes to my left when we're multiple binds deep. Sometimes look for a new table. But that being said, it is the splashy hour on RunItOnce, and should another splash happen, a big one, I would rather play for the all for one buy-in. First time I moved up to PLO 50, I did red hold aggressively, and in the end, I think it was one of the reasons why the first shot didn't take. I cost myself a lot of very potentially very profitable situations that way, not allowing myself to get deep. All right. At this point, we do some light betting. I mean, if we get called, we are always... That's the thing. I think we might actually be able to... Yeah. We don't see anything calling us. Did we beat that one? Yeah. I like that one. Salmon, 1260, hey! No, Salomon, not Salmon. Excuse me. RunItOnce, on the whole, has been on the up and up in the last 6 to 8 weeks, I feel. Traffic is slowly rising, not least due to the Splashy hour promotions that they keep having and other promotions that they had in the past. For example, a couple of last week on Tuesday or Wednesday, at the midnight Splashy hours, I think between midnight and 1 German time, I saw 90 players at RunItOnce at PLO 50. So no limit is very much hit and miss, especially if you're not planning on table starting yourself. But PLO has really been picking up, especially PLO 50. There's almost always games going on. I mean, case in point, even though it is the Splashy hour once more, you didn't used to see any games at 4 in the morning on RunItOnce. So they're moving in the right direction. I'm happy to say. Sorry, I just arranged the tables and they jumped around a bit on me. Didn't hear no crisscross playing. Yep, that's fine. Still calling this. Gonna be one of the spots where you're not gonna be able to get away. Backdoor flush draw, all the 2 pair outs are very often good. Sometimes the 8 is dirty, but yeah, I think that's the long and short of it. All the 3-bet, 3-bet fold, holding a top pair. That's a rubbish turn. Bring us down to only 2 outs. Right. Unfortunate. Why am I in this hand? Oh yeah, okay, blind versus blind, that's fine. More aces for us. Short stack ain't short anymore. Fine raise fold. I think. Supposed to call this. Check it out then. Here against the sleepy dude, no hearts in our hand. Oh, cut off ace jack 6. It actually does not get played at all. If we do make 2 pair, having some showdown value here, no straights on the board. Better 2 pair, sure, but at this point the flush is probably not folding. Queens are probably not folding either. One down by back raising the flop, top and bottom. 150 in the middle. Okay, never mind. Really easy on us. Good thing we didn't call. Not that we were supposed to. A nasty spot. Here in the flush draw 3 ways. Me. Wow. Wait, what? I have a that narrow ace. Oh, there. At that board. Would have gone for 2 barrels otherwise. Just call. There's a bunch of draws out there. Nasty turn cards making it hard to play. It up at this point. Flop pretty spectacular up here. Straight draws. Take it down on table 1. Upset blocking our own out a little bit too. Down. Well, maybe it's a spot where I can size down a bit. More aces. Bunch of money going in here. Pair of 5s and I what? And with a pair of 7s, well, good for you, sir. Could be a pretty helpful card. At this point he's probably not betting straights anymore. It's either an 8 or nothing. Giving us the bottom pair plus the nut flush draw plus a gut shot now. Not quite sure what moved him to call, but call he did, and we take it down. Oh. More aces. You guys really brought the run good. As far as pre-flop spots are concerned. Now an open ender and a flush draw. Aces took it down pre. Okay. Oh. Pot size. Gotten out of the habit of calling pot sized river bets for the most part in questionable spots. Don't let it go. Okay, that's us right out. Happier hand up here so far. That was suited ace 10, 8, 7 for a 3-bet and a call. That's perfect. More aces to take it down as well. What a fine looking hand. Queen 10, 9, 7. That was suited again. Fold. Think. Yeah, with the ace king, I believe the raise. Not both. For this. Bits and giggles. No, but that one is a fold. Ace queen 10. I think the 6 needs to be at least an 8. Talking rubbish. I somehow back my way into the nuts in a single raised pot. Here with some bluffs as well. Ace queen, the 10. Yeah, the 10-8. Actually, the 10-7 gets raised folded too. The 10-6, however, the one I had, definitely does not get played, just gets folded. Check it out for the ace king 10-6. Again, single suited 2. Same difference. Does not get played. We get a call out of him, which is pretty sweet. Maybe take to raise these. All right. Not quite ready to fold yet. Hate to see a pot size bet though. Excellent. I'll be honest, I do see bet here a lot as well. Like this. Especially against the button, which is, I suspect, a little bit less meaningful on a three-handed table. Could go for the bluff, but I think I've been bluffing enough today. That's the full pot. A little bit of a happier flop right there. Upset, both backdoor flushes. And a lot for straw against a shorty. It raised, really. Not many 3-4s out there, right? Nah, we're going with that one. Nice. Up a little bit more than last time we checked. I wasn't quite aware of that. €5. Sorry. €5 splash. So this is a snap fold in the small blind. With the extra money in there. Changes the spot a little bit. Now I'm waiting for the splash pot course on RunItOnce, to be honest. On RunItOnce, what am I talking about? On the mastermind. How much do the splashes change? Our ranges. Do have a middle pair. A little bit of a blocker with the king, backdoor flush. That. Yeah. I guess without closing the action, I can call here. Not with the guy behind, though. Up here. We're up 6 binds for the day, $300. Checking it down, I think. We'll take it down with ace king high. Ace is one guy gapped. Not complaining, mind you. A bit uncertain about this one. Rightly so. Does not get played at all. Being set. Board to see it on. Gonna give it one shot and then let it go. Oh, see that dude from earlier. Yeah, even Singasurudi doesn't get played there. Hard I knew, and it should have given me pause. That's quite alright as far as turns go. More aces. What now? Wow, and that's pretty much the dream right there. Also for offsuit aces, these are pretty great. King and a jack side. He folds. Noteworthy. This is getting ridiculous. More aces, huh? Try to misplay a few of them. Well, gives us the straight paired board with hearts. Yeah. Don't really see much calling us, especially from a short stack. Like he's not gonna call a queen jack at this point. We entered the second hour of the Splashy part of the Splashy hour promotion. Now, quote unquote, only 65% are given back in the form of splashes. And once this hour is over, I unfortunately need to call it a night. But some play left until then, i.e. another 40 minutes. So against a normal short stack, this is a fold. But I highly doubt this guy knows how to short stack. So far, I haven't seen many people that do. Here in the gutter money, rest of the money is going in. We have a little more than one. Up against, we're 7 or nope, that's not helping. Okay, that was actually a correct hand to over the top with 40. What do you know? What do you know? Another pair of aces in our hand. No joy this time. be one better suited for just completing. Then again, what do I know about shorthand play? Not a bad flop, I'd say. Giving us a pair, got her to the nuts. All the flush draws we would care for. Two pair. Alright. And we're good. I think not with the 5 there. Check it out. Ace, king, no. 10, 9, 5. Also quite a gap between the 10 and the king. That's correct. The king 10, 9, 6 gets raise called. The 9, 5 gets folded. Hey. Giving us the bottom. No, the top set. Queen 5, 3. Backdoor flush draw as well. Alright. So, no matter the bet sizing, can't fold at this point. The second nut flush draw to our potential here. What kind of strange sizing, if you ask me. So, none of the draws got there. Might end up calling down here. When RunItOnce will stop being a beta. Me too! And not so long ago in one of the RunItOnce streams where... Not... Hang on. Karen a meme on Reddit now. Starting to see why. Damn, Karen. Hey, quads over here is kind of change of pace. We're not blocking any of the straights. Unfortunately, we're not blocking any diamonds either. Both of which have an incentive to bet here now. Four? No! Ace, 4, just all the fours. Not even a diamond there. Nice! Whew. Good thing it didn't make me look stupid. Keeps betting. I keep appreciating it too. Can't risk it getting checked behind. Super lucky he has something you can call with. Nice, lucky confirmed. Ooh-wee. Right, RunItOnce and it being in beta. So when Phil Gerfond was streaming on the RunItOnce channel like 12 weeks ago or something like that, he was asking the very same question. And he said he's hoping it's gonna leave beta soon, but couldn't say anymore. Didn't know anymore. Didn't know for certain. Not couldn't say, but didn't know for certain. And you know, since then it hasn't come out of beta. My personal guess would be before the year is out, for sure. Potentially quicker than I suspect currently. Surengar, welcome back to the channel. It is indeed rather late or early, depending on the time of point of view. For me, it's late because tomorrow only starts when I wake up. Otherwise, things get too confusing. It is 4:30, yeah. And the Travelers Run It Once implemented in a Splashy hour period every day, from 3 in the morning to 5 in the morning, and I was only planning to do the hour from 3 to 4 when Jane Anders raided and brought all of his friends over. You know, I can't on a Jane Anders raid. But that being said, after the Splashy hour promotion is over, I think not only do I kind of need to call it a night, I also suspect there are not going to be any more games than on Run It Once. I think, well, for the night at least. We'll see. Okay. Well, those were some really decent parts, putting us another bind and a half in profit. We're around 6.5 binds now. Pretty sweet. I mean, Surengar, I'm always up at this hour. It's just usually I've stopped streaming by now. Do something non-poker related mostly. That's fine. Is King Queen 5 suited to the ace? Down pre. Or rather gets a walk. Top pair, gutter, backdoor flush. Not entirely horrible, unless he bets pot, in which case I think without a club I'll just let it go. Yeah, we're currently not drawing to any nuts. It's late rich time. That looks pretty decent. Right, Squirks. I hail from, oh, hang on. I hail from Germany, the eastern part to be exact. Yeah, Greater Leipzig area, I guess. 250 kilometers south of Berlin. The full part, well, we can't fold it just now, just yet, I think. No joy. Trips with the jack kickers. what we end up having. Bets again, we just need to let it go. He checks. Okay. Scared of King Queen? Yeah. But has the goods. Has the Ace King there. I don't know if I'm supposed to leave that stage on the... No, actually no. Never mind. Stupid question. They're playing for it all, it seems. A pretty sweet ramp against the top set. Ah, that always hurts. Don't envy the guy. Put a lot of money in there as well. But late switching over. Once more, we're sitting on 6 tables, which is amazing in its own right. 6 tables at this time of night. I don't think I've ever seen that before. What do you know? What do you know? We got more aces. She could certainly call. That's not. Is suited. And we could just take it down pre. Works just fine for me. Herbert. Alright. What do you know? Ace 8, 7, 4 this time. Not very helpful. This, however, is... That's half pot. We just let it go. Take down the flop. There, putting more money in there. This seems to be quite an action-packed table. Hey, we get a 3-bet. I dig it. Also gonna be able to call the 4-bet. Oof. Nasty. So usually just a call. Do we kind of want to try to narrow it down? Flash pot. Nah, let's play it straight up. No betting happening here just yet. We flop kind of cool up here. Money's gone in. Actually took it down here with that king. That's amazing. Quads are gonna make it tough to draw out on us. Second time we get quads today. Yeah, it's not really helpful. That king. Alright. Really? Are we good? Nope. Denied. Aces against the short stack this time. Jeez, we're getting all the aces. Okay. Short stack SPR less than 2. Just gonna put the money in here. Ooh, he makes it straight. That's nasty. But we've been getting lucky left and right. Can hardly begrudge him winning a pot there. To you, sir. Phew, he says. Phew, I say too. Nice hand. What? The NP. Oh, I pronounced it in German there, but there would be Npriebe. Not quite sure how to pronounce that one in English for a change. Cheers! The main message I'm trying to get across is thank you very much for following. 300 kilometers from Kings and Rossadov. That is exactly right. The only pity is that my bankroll does not stretch that whole way to King's King's Casino in Rossadov. Not just yet. But should it ever, I shall be looking forward to get some live play in. Yeah, I think to King's Casino is like 2.5 hours from here. You know, what was the German Autobahn? Able to move to zip around a little bit. Oh, zippier, I guess. This one just letting it go naturally. I get a decent splash, sure, we're calling. Kinda cool that we have the nut flush blocker. King is suited but perfectly connected. Pocket pairs, jacks and tens go for the raise. It's gonna be a raise call too. And got a call here to have shenanigans in mind in case a flop rolls off. And there it is. Wow, speaking of there it is, top set. That poor lady that got her aces cracked earlier. Start heading right away. So puts one straight out there. Blocking the other one. Take it down here with the bluff. That's pretty nice. Let's let caution govern our steps this time. I tend to be a little bit trigger happy in these spots, sometimes to my detriment. Alright. That is a good sign. Unless we got rivered, we're always good here. The cat's coming to scratching. Hang on. Ja, du Strick, was machst du denn hier drin? Hm? That is pretty nice in a single race pot. The guy is not short anymore. You bet. Third. Ace King 9-7 double took it down pre. And we're left with 20 more minutes of splash and actually we do have top 2 backdoor flush draw. We're not particularly deep. Change, I'm gonna pot it here. Money goes in if he comes over the top. Excellent turn, giving us the nut flush draw on top of everything else. Du Strick. And not only do we stay good, we make the nuts, the mortal nuts in the end. And have a very, very decent splash here. 1250, the biggest of the small splashes, so to say. 25 BB. Anything bigger is gonna be one of those huge splashes where you get between 100 and 1000 big blinds. And I find it amazing that we get this one down to heads up. Flop is less amazing. And that's the end of our wonderful adventure in this hand. Na, aber wer? Sorry, there's still some disagreements between me and my cat and the things that should be used as scratching posts. Wait, did I check here? No. I blamed it on Garfield. Alright. Kinda confused. Yeah, no point in bluffing. We get something like the King 7, King 4 out. That's pretty much it. Probably not that. Right. What's happening here? A triple gutter? I mean, it's late. I've been playing for long hours now. Hang on, what's happening? No, we don't have a triple gutter. We have a double gutter, so I need an open ender. Jesus Christ, you scared the crap out of me. The Lengo with the raid. Cheers! Thank you very much for that. Wow. Check out friend of the channel, the Lengo. No, we're just checking here, I think. Although we do have the 10, never mind. Gonna start betting. So thank you very much for the raid, the Lengo, and for coming over, bringing all of your friends. Right, everybody, in case you don't know me, my name is NutRaisin. In case you don't know me, why should you? But my name is NutRaisin. I stream PLO 50. So, hang on, I'll get back to that. I don't like having done this. I usually give up on paired boards with the blocker plays, with the bluffs. Kind of caught up in the moment there. So huge shout out to the Lengo. Oh, Richie Rob, of course you're here. You're taking care of all of that. Cheers for that. Thank you. Right, so everybody, welcome to the channel. My name is NutRaisin. I stream PLO 50 and that's my main occupation currently. It's what I do, 5 to 6 days a week. 40 hours or more a week usually. Worked my way up from PLO 10, PLO 20, started in February, and now PLO 50. And that's quite a sexy flop. One we're gonna bet on a lot. Yeah, used to be a limit hold'em player. Then I short stacked for the last 1.5 years, and then I saw the light and started playing the great game, as it's meant to be played with 100 BB stacks. You're just getting the money in here. If a flush draw, wrap, a pair, that's more than good enough, I think. Good called, huh? No point in leaving a bit of money behind. Do not get there, and he had a pair and a nut flush blocker. Would have played this one differently, but can't argue with success as he took it down. Obviously, you always get at least 2 pictures when you're in Germany. The Lengo, he doesn't. I don't know if he likes lasagna. The only reason why I had to name him Garfield is I wanted to go for a name that everybody in my family was against, and so I went with the tried and tested Garfield option there in the end. I mean, he's white, which isn't like completely white, and sort of long-haired, which isn't proper Garfield material. McFish food. Games must be good. Games are excellent, but I also got raided by Janettis. Couldn't leave on that high note. And the Splashy Pots. The Splashy Pots? The Splash Pot promotion is... Splash Pot Hours, that's what they're called. Are back on RunItOnce, and they added an additional 2 Splashy Hours between 3 and 5 in the morning. So I wanted to play the first one at least before I go to bed. And then, you know, Janettis came over, bringing all of his friends. And you can't end the stream at that point. And we won a very decent splash earlier and are now probably still around 6.5 binds in profit. And this is a pretty sexy flop too. Never paid any fine, but I heard if they stop me, I might be in big trouble. I don't know! I have no idea. I also never visited a, you know, in Germany, to take your license, you have to do a bunch of hours and go to like a driving school, basically. And I did my license in the States. So my whole driving test was literally 5 minutes long. So the first years driving in Germany, I saw new signs all over the place. Over here. What's that mean? What's this street sign telling me? What should I be doing now? So yeah, I'm not a good person to ask, as the short version. Still gonna bet. Taking it down. I have nothing but the nut flush draw here. He bets again. We will have to let it go a lot, depending on his bet sizing. Certainly with this one. Not overplay that hand. Blind versus blind. Hey! You got one? King Jack 10-8. But the tables are winding down. We have 13 minutes more of the Splashy Hour promotion. And I think at that point I will call it a night too. I highly suspect that's when the games are gonna break as well. Not quite what I was looking for. We do have a pair and an open-ender. It's not nothing. Alright. Garfield, dich hackt der Hahn. Aus mit dir. Hey, we still take it down. You're neat. Yeah, he's an outside cat and he wants to be let outside, but I can't get up right now. Aus mit dir. Hey, ja. Quatschkopf. Right. That's pretty neat. Be us in a nutshell. We're gonna go for a little bit of a lead with the 6. Before we change. I don't necessarily play this like this all the time. Matter of fact, the games are breaking right now. I'm gonna leave this table too. I suck at heads up. If you think I suck at 3-handed play, watch me play heads up. Letting it go. Richie Rob, you're too kind. I certainly play a lot. Not quite sure it makes me one of the best, but I do play a lot. Cheers though. Really enjoy streams. That I love hearing. Thank you very much. Matter of fact, we're down to 1 table only. For the last 10 minutes, which is fine. Nope. Last hand over here, maybe flop it. Oh, we flop stuff. Flop a wrap. Don't have a pair. Just gonna start off by checking here. Probably helpful. It's an above average flop for holding. We had a bunch of those today. Can't deny that. We've been running pretty pure. Some spots where the dealer was a little bit mean, but not too much so. All is well. I'm actually gonna call down. Didn't he get maximum value? Ta-da! Fixed it. You're the fixer-upper, man. So, barring any superbly unforeseen circumstances, we should be ending this day with a bunch of profit. Most of that stemming from that one splash pot where we got super lucky. rivering a gut shot in a 6-way all-in for a 50 euro splash, resulting in a 400 euro pot. There you go. Them's the things I meant to say. Well, I'm telling you one thing, all of you coming over, you definitely made my night. So, cheers for that and no mistake. We have another 9 minutes left of Splashy promotion, and I suspect of play. That's when the table's gonna break, very certain. That being said, I usually take... What day is it today? Okay, so it's in my mind it's still Tuesday, but tomorrow will be like now it will be Wednesday. Wednesdays are usually my day off, but in light of the Splashy hours happening in RunItOnce, I will be streaming tomorrow. I will be back before 7 o'clock in the evening and do another bunch of streams. And we'll do so the entire week. Also, yeah, right, I completely forgot to mention that. In case you guys want to play with us, we do have a home game club on PokerStars, and on Fridays, 7 o'clock Central European Summertime, we play home game tournaments, which are never not fun. It was pretty entertaining. And one of them is a $2.20 PLO tournament. The other one is a proper free roll. So we're not... generally speaking, we're not getting raised very lightly at PLO 50 so far. That's a flop turn where we can't get away. Nor should we want to. Not even for pot, unfortunately. Actually, could have maybe gone even for the all-in here. Because sometimes he has some bluffs, some draws. The jack pairing is horrible. If it's not a set of threes, and so it's not a set of jacks, right? It's not a set of threes or deuces. And instead a wrap with a flush draw. I might be overthinking this. But I think I'm talking myself into a call at the risk of looking stupid. Yeah, then again, it's a look I'm used to. So there. Nah. No set anywhere, just making the full house in the end. Also having let us beat the whole time. What was I saying? Right! The Play Money tournament is a proper free roll because there's a €5 prize pool divided by the top 3 finishers currently. Costs nothing to enter, just play money. And there's also a bounty of €1 on my head in both tournaments, so if that sounds like your thing, then I'll put the info in the chat in a moment once this runs past you. And you're very welcome to join us on Fridays. Happen every week. And they're usually quite a blast. I mean, the turn was really huge. It just goes to show you we're not getting raised too lightly at PLO 50. At least I haven't gotten raised too lightly very often from what I've seen. Well, at that point we're just a hair under 6 binds of profit. I'll take it with gusto. Hey, Richie Rock, besides having your own time command, cheers for making me one too. Appreciate it. Never occurred to me to have that one. That's actually pretty excellent.